live. I'm pointing at the screen.
Oh, does that mean
All
we're
right.
live?
That's what
Welcome
means we're
everyone
live.
to Chaos
Oh,
Chamber.
I
Oh yeah, we're live.
live.
Fresh off a Phasmophobia dual kill. That was streamed, right, Carl? I'm not wrong on that one, right?
No,
Yeah.
you're good.
Yeah. Cool. So we had a couple Phasmas in there during our time off, as everyone had to take some time to lick their wounds after that last battle, and we settle in throughout the holidays here with an erratic schedule. But thanks for tuning in, everyone. And guys, I am excited. I've been waiting for this follow-up session for a long, long while, chomping at the bit, as Carl knows, and everyone that's reached out to me in one form or another to discuss that last battle, and plenty of the discussion has happened. So this is exciting for me, anyways. I'm sure you guys are still. How's everyone feeling right now after that last one? You've had a couple
Beat it.
weeks now to settle in.
Man, I came out of it feeling great. I'm not gonna lie. I know where I stand. Oh, good. For everybody else, I'm not quite sure.
Yeah. Griswold's not liking it, but I'll leave it short.
How's Siddle after that whole thing?
I am determined to cook the necromancer into one of the dishes from this book.
I love it.
That's sick and twisted, and I would hope for nothing less because that is amazing.
I'm gonna be really upset if you don't eat some part of it.
All right, Siddle Hannibal Lesker. All right, gents. Well, with that, what do you say we jump into the recap
Yeah.
and get going for tonight? All right, so last session picked up right in mid-battle with Nisana and her minions, for lack of a better word, face to face with a couple Bodaks, the Bone Claw, some of the lower level thugs, and some undead like the Knoll Witherlings, with Nisana and her Bone Naga at the back, just having a good old time in mid-battle. It was a tight call when we picked up. However, things started to go down very, very quickly. Reed continuously immobilized in battle after that paralyzation, losing that. Multiple party members surrounded, some rapid healing on Grizz's part and some others, however, not quite able to sustain it. A well-placed beat of force, however, quickly starting to turn the tides and getting rid of a Bodak, a Bone Claw, and I believe a zombie or skeleton. I've had to go back and look now, tossing them over to the sides as these were entrapped in this bubble of force with the Mage Hand from Warwick and just right over the edge, falling off the crevice down into the depths that you were able to see. Not quite sure who survived that, who didn't, but it was a pretty nasty fall for the group of them. However, with that, Siddle was banished. The Adrin was counterspelled, and things started to go downhill real quick. Multiple deaths, or multiple hits of a cloud kill was thrown out there, and with that, Griswold went down into this death saving throws, and unfortunately, Griswold almost saw the light. He was on his way to the other side before, luckily, Warwick spoke up during his turn within battle, creating a little bit of an agreement with Nasana that we're not entirely sure of the details, putting the fight on hold, allowing you to temporarily lick your wounds. The agreement was reached, a ceasefire occurred, Adrin quickly rushing over, and as Griswold was getting ready to hold Droop's hand and walk towards the light into that place beyond, uh, he started to get pulled back to the earth, pulled back to this land, finding his body, and then once again waking up just at the ends of battle, revived by Adrin as his life returned. Griswold to fight another day, at which point the group slowly tucked their tails and when peacefully were able to make their way out of the dungeon after leaving two vials of blood, one for Warwick, one for Siddle at Nizana's request for the agreement, and make your way out. And you guys weave through the Minotaur lair without issue, through the tavern, essentially the bedding area at the base, coming on top of the ruins on what, considering, is actually a pretty bright, sunny day. If you didn't know any better and hadn't just been to the depths of hell there, it's actually pretty gorgeous out, and you would be enjoying it. And as you guys stumbled out of the ruins, we paused whenever you got, let's say, several hundred yards away. So you guys put some distance in between, but not a lot. The best you can tell is about midday, and we're going to pick up there. And so with that, let the chaos ensue.
Dick move. Just gotta say it. It's a beautiful sunny day.
You know?
Like what? I love it.
I can't help the weather. I mean, it's a little brisk if that helps. I mean, it's cold to the bone. You can kind of feel it deep in your joints, so it's not that perfect. Not like a picnic day.
Oh, all right. I guess I could take that.
All right, so you guys are walking currently without much direction, basically just getting the heck out of that vicinity where the zombies lay. You guys are stumbling through the ruins that have existed previously that you're aware of. Again, the old remnants of this town that existed at one time. All these low fortresses. You can see a pretty good distance. Up to you guys. What do you want to do?
Well, folks, I think at this point in time, we could sit down and have a long, deep conversation about everything, or we can go back and heal up, take a long rest, and then sit down and talk about it. My vote's for getting back, getting a long rest, and kind of getting refueled before we talk through what happened.
I think we should rest here because it was a good day's travel to get to town. Is that right?
No. I mean, you guys spent a good portion of the night. I would say you're only about 5 miles from town per se. Not close, but a few hours travel through these ruins that you've already had some.
How far is Port Last from here?
About 70 miles.
Right.
I just moved everybody over to the map so that you have reference for where you are and for planning purposes. So that should load momentarily, and I will get you a confirmation if you guys are just south of Luskin. It is still about 84 miles of the turnoff, and then you guys have about 90 miles if you want to head to Port Last.
I don't think we should head back to Luskin.
I'm agreed. I'm in agreement with you, Griswold. I think we need to move on.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a coincidence that the ship captains led us on this trail of the Kraken Society. I think they're all interweaved more than we may think, and unfortunately I think we were outsmarted in that fact. I don't know if Nasana particularly planned that 1 second. Okay, 1 second, Noah. I don't think that was explicitly planned, but I think if we go back there, we will for sure die in some pretty interesting ways.
Or we go shake down the captain that sent us on an errand to see if he had anything to do with this shit.
Well, that's what I'm worried about. Didn't we find out that he said that Ship Riffin was in lieu with the Kraken Society, only to find out that he was also working with them as well. Wasn't that the case? Or something along those lines. I could also be making this up because I.
No, they're in cahoots with each other. They're in cahoots with each other.
If that's the case, like I said, I don't think we were led down this path out of random. How this went about, I'm not sure, but things are interweaved more than we know, and with the undead south of the city, as they called protecting the city from people coming in, that's no coincidence either. I feel Nasana doing something with Luskin more than we know.
So let's just get some cover and rest.
I think
I'm
that's
going to put my son to bed. I'm going to summon Frank when we have a minute to rest. FYI, I'm going to.
So you're doing it before the rest, right?
Yeah, but before the rest. I just because it takes 10 minutes to summon. So if we're gonna wait 10 minutes now, I'll summon him. But if not, I'll wait till right before we go to bed to summon him. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
well, do we want to travel as far as we can get, then rest, or I can throw up some healing for us, but
Yeah,
if we come across anything
from here right now, the better.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as we're not in a situation where exhaustion's going to set in.
Yeah, when was the last time we had a good rest? I don't remember.
You guys are pushing over 24 hours at this point. You guys were stretching it.
We need to stop.
Feeling the onset of exhaustion.
We need to stop.
You quick.
Are we comfortable setting up camp where we're at now?
Did we make it back across that bridge?
You did, yeah. You're a few hundred yards away. And you're about, let's say, 500 yards past
Okay.
that bridge is when this began. You can tell me you want to keep walking. You tell me the distance, but we at least got you off that bridge and out of that vicinity.
Do
I
we
just
want to
wanna-
walk like maybe half an hour?
I just want to walk until we see some type of cover. That
Now,
we can.
if we
camp
walk
up.
a half an hour, will that put us by those crevasses where those noises and shit were coming from? Because I don't know if we want to be there either.
I don't remember that actually, Rusty.
That was the mountainside as you guys were being led there. There was some. You came through a little area of mountains. You could head southward. You kind of see the endward. You guys are. So the ruins from here are on the southern side of the city, and they kind of get more and more spacious as you head south. You guys kind of cut through some grasses area, and you're still within the ruins. You can break south pretty quickly and be out of them within. I mean, you have a pretty good visibility, I would say, within a mile or two. You're outside of the ruins and outside of the old city of Olusk, and you would be in more hilly terrain, but outside of the supposedly undead territory and where you've heard the sounds and had the encounters thus far.
Let's do that. Let's get to the hilly part.
Yeah.
Where we can set up camp. And,
We're like,
and get
Yeah.
rested.
Hopefully.
Okay.
I think that's what we're
so
doing.
you guys begin traveling south towards that particular area.
Roll for initiative. Here we go. Pop up the healing. I'm ready.
I joked with Carl about sending you guys right back into another battle now. However, the dice are in your favor. You managed to make it a couple miles out in quiet, inward meditation as you guys are reliving the situation and just evolving within yourselves the situation that just occurred and really embracing this, letting it settle. And then a couple miles goes by relatively quick, and before you look around, you realize the ruins are long gone. You are outside of some level of walls. Looking back, you can see the long stretch of these stone mounds that have existed long ago. And in front of you, nothing but rolling hills. To your right, well off in the distance, as you peek a hill, you can see the ocean. You see some forest far off in the distance to your east, and nothing but road well ahead. But you guys have found the high road again. As you made your way south, you guys crossed over it.
Oh, okay.
So you were officially
Nice.
back at the high road and out of the ruins.
Nice. Can we find someplace to is like a overlook, not an overlook, but like overhang of some sort, or something to kind of take them shelter for a bit?
Yeah, you guys managed to within the hills. You find a few that are kind of cut off with some sharp ridges and some overhangs that you're able to give yourself some protection from two sides. You kind of find a V cut in there that protects you from both edges, as well as a little bit of an overhang from above that you can set up camp in. It's not much of an overhang,
Yeah.
but it does give you a little ravine there to work from. Little cutout.
So we take shelter or set up camp. I'll take first watch with whoever.
I'll take first
Okay.
watch. Warwick.
Second watch. I'll assume Griswold's now that he's setting in there is going to cast Frank, so he will be there for all watches.
How long are the watches again?
So it depends on how long you guys are going to stay. It's about you need to do about 8 to 10 hours of actual rest to get it, but it is midday right now, so maybe 2 o'clock. So you're about 4 or 5 hours from dusk. So when you guys if you do complete an official long rest, you're going to be able to take off again around midnight. So you also have the potential to just take a longer shift if you wanted to. However, you guys want to break up the day.
I only need 4 hours.
I'm aware.
That's why I'm
So you can take 2
asking.
shifts as we've been setting it up.
Yeah, I'll take second and third.
Okay.
Hi, how do we feel about taking a short rest here, catching our breath, and then putting a little bit more distance?
No, that's not a bad idea. We're on the main road. I feel a little bit safer on the main road. I can heal us up a little bit.
Yes,
think you can save your
that's
healing
fine.
for now, but just in case we need it later.
I think I would feel a little bit better seeing how ragged some of us look. I think we could use some healing.
I'd agree with that. Yeah, I'm at two hit points.
It's not a lot. It won't be a lot, but it will be something.
I'll throw some hit die. Yeah, I'm cool with a short rest if we want to do that. Maybe, yeah.
Just give us a little distance, and as soon as it gets dark, we can call it a night then.
All right, I'm going
HP.
to cast. I'm going to cast
We all
Healing
got it.
Spirit.
One HP. That's
Oh yeah.
Oh, healing spirit. Awesome.
So that's 10 times, right?
Yep.
Yeah, essentially you can get through
Healing
that
per
10
time?
times. Yep.
Okay.
So everyone can max out with
No.
with 30 heal.
It's a
Oh no, you roll
you
your
roll
own.
yourself. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
So everyone can go ahead and roll
Uh,
10d6.
10d6.
Six. Ugh.
Ooh, 34. Okay, I'll take it.
I rolled like yeah.
Whew.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Yeah, 45. What? That's
Look
your
at all
max
those.
health.
Look at all those sixes. I'm also.
And those
I'm gonna roll some hit die while I'm at it.
Yep, you also use that.
I'm gonna roll. Let's see, I have 7. I'm gonna roll. Look at that. 3
Oh, I
ones.
feel much better.
Oh my. All right, 35. All right, I'll be fine with that.
Warwick, that was some rough healing.
The whole way around too. The amount of ones I got like 5 or 6 ones. Awful. That's all right.
You know, let me I'll get read here.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd read in there.
All right, so I think I am.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we get to regain. So during a long rest, we regain up to half of our
Hit points.
Okay.
Hit die.
hit die. Yeah, I was just looking just to see how many hit
All
die.
right.
Uh,
I feel reinvigorated. I'm back to practically 100%.
Just because I haven't done this yet, I'm gonna cast Song of Rest while we're taking a short rest. Get an extra 1d6
Cool.
of healing.
Okay.
Now, how does that count? If you're rolling 10d6, do you get an extra 1d6 on each roll?
Wait, hold on. If you
One or more hit. Each of those regains an extra 1d. The extra hit points increase when you reach certain levels.
Oh, hit dice. Hit dice.
yeah, it's hit dice. So, are you still going to use that because it's based on hit die?
I mean, it's not going to cost me anything, so sure. Because I used hit die, right? So if I used
Oh.
4 hit die, do I get an extra 4d6 of healing? Because is it an extra 1d6 per hit die?
I don't know.
By spending 1 or more hit die, each of those creatures regains an extra 1d6 hit points,
I think
but
it's just
not
1.
per hit die. So I think it's just 1 extra 1d6.
All right, I'm cool with that.
Oh,
All right.
all
But
right.
it's free, and then you get it.
6. Yes. I'll take it.
Well, since I'm going to regain, I'm going to do 2. I'll leave it go. Okay.
All right. Yeah, so I'm good.
All right, and while we did that, I'm going to go ahead and cast Find Steed. That takes care of that. Frank is back. And we're peachy.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to do on your short rest?
Let's see. Short rest. I get back.
do we need to look into anything in the bag?
Actually, yes. One thing's been bothering me. a little bit. There was a blue potion, I think, that was in our bag, and I didn't know what it was. I was gonna grab for it, but oh, that's no. Yes, I'd like to see what the hell this blue potion is. So I could spend my time during the short rest looking at that, right?
You can, yep.
Yeah,
You can
yep.
evaluate
Yep.
it.
So I'd like to do that.
However, you can do that during your short rest, but then you do not gain the benefits of the short rest. So you use the healing spirit, but you wouldn't regain any hit points. Did you use any of your hit die?
No. Nope.
Okay, then you just wouldn't be able to use anything else. You can spend an extra 10 minutes.
I'm not doing anything else anyway, so that's fine.
Okay. So as you
By the way, real quick. By the way, 217 points of healing. Woohoo!
Holy
Yay!
shit. That's awesome.
A lot better than it worked in battle. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I gotta find out where this potion is.
Grizz, here you go. Just put it in the chat.
Keep her rolling. Care about.
You put it in chat to him or to everyone?
To Grizz.
Okay.
I think so. Grizz, did you see it?
Yeah, I didn't see him.
I only see where I cast Find Steed.
Maybe it's just lagging.
Yeah, it's not oh, it doesn't seem to be connecting Grizz. There we go. How about that?
Yep, it just showed up.
Oh, okay. I know. I knew it. I knew it. So yeah. Okay. So this this tastes quite nice. Not going to lie. Because I imagine. So this potion seems to be a potion of. I'm pretty sure it's potion of heroism.
Heroism.
Sure.
Yep.
Yep. It seems that you regain 10 temporary hit points, and you are under the effects of Bless for 1 hour.
Good to know.
Yes. Yes.
Good to know.
I'm going to make sure. Potion of heroism. So one thing while we're resting, I just wanted to. I know there are some things that we need to think about, but one thing that I've been thinking about since I've had some time in the light, dying, I think strategy is a good thing, but what if we had like code words or phrases that we would say maybe in battle that would help us, I don't know, guide along with maybe the intent of what we should be doing, maybe so we can strategize a little bit better. For instance, Amrook, I think you've used the term Nova quite often. If we said something along the lines of, depending on the people and the enemies in front of us, we said full Nova. That to me would mean this is a pretty sticky situation and we should kill all these motherfuckers really fast. And that would be in the intent of, that's what everyone's going to do. And if we had phrases like this, I have scribbled down a few while I was in the light. I could certainly share my thoughts and ideas, not saying it's a great thing, but I was wondering what everyone would think about that. Since we did get our asses kicked quite heavily in the last battle.
I mean, that's not a bad idea, but I don't know.
This
we
is
seem
Griswold
to
tossing pickles at the tree to see if they stick or not.
What are you doing with your
tossing pickles at the tree. I like it.
Is that the term that kids use these days?
Sure.
Yeah, I thought I heard that
Are you
in town.
fucking used?
Yes, I thought I heard that in town. It's a
Um,
thought. It's a thought. I don't know.
I get where you're getting at, but I don't know. We seem to, when it comes to battle, we seem to. It seems like we have a great idea getting into battle, and then once we get into battle, everything goes to pot.
Yes, and I agree with you. How about this? I will jot some things down, and I will pass it around to see what everyone thinks. Hence, I will put it in the chat. And if it's garbage, we throw it in the fire. Who cares? I don't know. That was a tough one. That was definitely a tough one. All pickles aside, that was rough.
All pickles aside, it was more than just strategy too.
I know.
The gods were not with us, and on that one.
There's certainly a lot of things that we'll have to think about from there, but us all being on the same page, or at least knowing the intent of what the others are going to do, might not be a bad idea. But again, if it's nonsense, throw the paper in the fire and we can move on.
I do feel that we do not now. We do need to go back and take care of her, though.
Yeah.
I agree.
I'm sure for Siddle's well-being, and my beliefs, a creature like that is not normal. It's not of order. It's not of nature. It's not right. She needs taken care of.
Yes, the unevil abomination that she is and what she has caused below Luskin in those catacombs are not fit for this world. I agree. As soon as we can, I will certainly come back with a vengeance for sure.
Okay. You guys want to finish your long rest or short rest then, and continue moving southward? You said.
Yeah.
Yep.
How many days? How many days travel does that from Port last?
We can walk and talk as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why I don't mean to interrupt the conversation in any means. I just want to make sure that I'm allowing you to get on the road and not hindering you by any means. So you're gonna get a half day's travel in today. Let's say, did you want to?
And we don't have any horses, right?
No.
You no longer have any horses with you at the moment. No.
We only have 2 left within the party, and they're in Chamb3r.
Yeah.
We had them
Correct.
from Xanthar.
So I assume you guys want to move just average pace. Now,
Yeah, definitely.
How? So it's again about say 2:30, somewhere in that vicinity. You probably have 4 or 5 hours, 4 hours of light left. But it's still early in the day at that point. Did you want to continue traveling through light? I guess. How far do you want to go today?
We don't want to push it because we've already are on the brink of exhaustion. So I think to the point where we're getting tired. I guess it's like our bodies will tell us when to stop, sort of thing.
Okay.
Like Adrin himself.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. If you're doing, you get 3 minutes of travel per se at 24 miles a day normally. So just took out 2 miles. So you could knock out about 4 hours of hiking, and that would get you within 3 solid days of travel from Port Last. And your body.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, about 4 hours.
Pushing a little bit beyond exhaustion, but yeah, you'll be pushing a little bit past exhaustion.
Mm.
But actually, so that's at a normal speed. If you took it slow, you could still accomplish that and not hit exhaustion. So I would say if you just take a nice slow pace.
Yeah, I'm good for that.
Okay.
I think the DM's setting us up to get killed again.
Probably.
He's ready. He's itching.
I wouldn't. Okay, so you guys get back on the high road and take a nice slow pace, nice and leisurely southward. As the day is approaching, you guys have limited interaction at that point. You pass one cart along the road. The gentleman tips his hat to you. Just single horse, single gentleman riding pulling a cart to the north. But continues on his way. Doesn't seem too interested in conversation. Before you guys make it a few extra miles, during this time, so Warwick, you pull out this stone that Vibe was vibrating in your pocket. And as you do so and press it, you
Fuck.
you hear a familiar voice on the other side.
Oh
This
shit.
This is Jensik,
That's what happened.
assistant to the High Priestess of Chamb3r, helper to Sana Belri. As requested, the High Priestess has asked that she is able to call in one of her 3 favors at your nearest convenience. Are you available for this favor?
Alright, so before I reply, I'm going to relay the information to the team and say, listen, guys, we're in no mood right now to go help this lady out unless there's something specific we want to do. Group vote. Go help her or continue on.
We're still at least 3 days out, 4 days out from Port Last, and then even 5 days out to get to Neverwinter, so we can use the Harper's device to get even in that relative location. I mean,
It would take us a while to get there, but
I'm not up for. I mean, I'm might not be bad to have a win right now, but it's at least gonna be 5 days out unless she has some magical way, which I don't think we're up for right now. But that's my
yeah,
thoughts.
maybe.
Well, I mean, do we want to take something small? I'll just tell her. I can reply back, tell them it's going to take us about a week to get there from where we're at. And we rest up.
Yeah, you
get
tell
there
her.
when we can.
Tell her where we're at.
Well, do we have
Order
anything
to
more?
come get us.
Yeah.
All right.
You've got a pretty limited window here to respond.
Yeah. So I'm going to reply back with that we're at least, I'm going to say, 6 to 7 days out. If we come there immediately, we just came from a pretty hefty battle. We definitely need to recover. So unless she can send for us, we'll be there in 6 to 7-ish days as soon as we can.
It also let her know that we'll be at Port Last because she has to know where we're at.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You hear no immediate response. Based on what you know about the sending stones, though, you have had some interaction with them in the past. You can only have one communication back and forth per day, and so likely that was your message, and you'll have to wait until tomorrow to find out what that means. But your message seems to have been.
Is there a limitation on how long it takes us to respond, or is it just a?
It's immediately, so it's pretty. There's some flexibility there, but you basically have moments to reply.
Oh. Well. Hey, if we don't respond, we don't respond. All right.
All right.
Well,
So looks like
figure it out.
looks like we're going to eventually end up in Yartar. So keep on trekking.
So you guys have made it that few miles. This happens while you're on the road. Continue heading southward on the high road. It slowly starts to break away from the ocean. You head slightly inward based on your direction. You make those few miles, and night begins to set in, and you guys are just fatigued. It hits you like a full wave as the adrenaline of battle settles down. You guys become exhausted, and you're about 3 solid days travel outside of Port Last when this hits you. You get decided it's probably good to set down for the night. You want to sit down like right by the road, or are you looking to protect yourselves, head inwards a little bit? What are you looking for?
Is there anywhere like immediately off that we could hide? Like not hide, but somewhere with slight cover.
Yeah, off the road a little bit, but close.
Yeah, not too far off the road, but if you want protection from the road, you can kind of duck around a hillside pretty quickly. So a couple 100 yards off the road, finding some nook and cranny back there. Whoever wants to look for a campsite out there, go ahead and give me an investigation check, or with advantage, or 2 people in each roll.
Are we at disadvantage because we are exhausted?
It is just hitting you. I'm giving you some flexibility here on this
Okay.
one. So no, you are not at a disadvantage on this, and you've taken it slow and easy.
If someone wants to roll with me, I'll take one of the investigations.
Nah.
Can I do survival?
Yeah, actually, I'll give you survival instead. That's a good one.
Okay. With 5.
All right.
Change my dice color up. I'm hoping that helps out a little bit.
So far,
Nice.
so good. You're able to find a really nice little nook on the other side of this hill. You guys are protected from the road. You feel pretty good. It's pretty well isolated. You got a kind of rolling cliff on your backside behind you that's about 40 feet high. You can kind of tuck down below there, so you're protected on two sides. A little bit of forest on the opposite side as well. But the actual clearing is, I don't know, maybe 40, 50 feet-ish. But you guys can sit in there pretty easily. It looks pretty safe around the area. Limited travel. Put it that way.
Okay.
I'll take first watch again.
Okay.
I'll-
Still, you still wanted to carry that over?
Yep, I'll take first watch with him.
Cool.
Frank
And then I
will
figured
do.
Frank's sitting there.
Yeah, Frank is in there. And then I'll take second, I guess.
I'll take third, says Reed.
I guess I'll. Who else is taking second?
I was.
You got Grizz and Althea on second shift. And Reed and Althea on third shift right now.
Yeah, so
So,
you can go anywhere.
Amrook, where you want?
I'm pretty exhausted. I'm gonna take third.
All right, I'll take second.
Okay. Night kicks in, and this exhaustion finally hits you to your bones. You guys have been following this for a long time. The day started out with you in Luskin, awaiting the evening to come so that you could meet up with this Thoradin and the thugs that you'd heard described to you from Citadel, which now seems so long ago, even though it was only maybe a day and a half at this point. You think about that it's been the same day that Warwick and Althea snuck into the pub, had some drinks with the now deceased members of the party, some members of the party, and attempted to follow them back to their hideout, only to be discovered and requiring Adrin to act as a stray dog. All of this within this same sleep period, so long ago. And as each of you rest off, struggling to keep your eyes open as you keep watch, the night sets in, the moon rises, the stars are out, like clouds pass over it, but all is quiet, and you guys successfully go through the night. Now, during that, Citadel and Warwick, anything you guys wanted to discuss during your long rest?
I have some discussion.
Did you now? I like it. Let's do this. I am going to, as I'm settling in, pull out my journal and start writing.
And while he's doing that, I'm going to completely ignore the fact that he's, working on either his little black book or academic pursuits. And
I'm just jotting down names, folks.
Frank is intently listening, by the way. Frank's just sitting there, but you don't realize it, but he's listening. He understands.
I realize.
So, why don't you tell me a little bit more about this deal you made?
Well, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. She was giving everybody deals in the beginning. I was one of the only ones who just sat back and listened, right? So I figured everyone else turned her down in the beginning, and I wanted to take my shot. Everybody was going to die, or at least, that's kind of what it seemed like. So I gave her a vial of my blood, traded a vial of your blood, and basically told her that I would be in her dead and on her side forever. So I'm surprised she even let me leave, to be completely honest with you, because technically me being, on her side, I shouldn't be traveling with you guys. So I'm in a little bit of trouble, man.
So, as the two of us who are, trained as wizards, any idea what she's going to do with our blood?
To be completely honest with you, she's a necromancer. I have no idea. I'm sure she's going to try and control us somehow. Or I was even thinking, and this is outside of my realm of knowledge, but I wonder if she can almost make like mirror copies of us or something like that from the book. Who knows what spells are in that book? So all
Great
I
point.
know is that if we go in there again, she's going to use that blood to her advantage, and it's going to cripple both me and you.
That's a good point.
Yeah. But I saw no other way around it. Griswold was dead, and Amrook was pretty much there too. So without those two dealing damage, and the big guy taking hits for us, it was just a matter of time.
Yep, absolutely.
What do you think, though? I mean, you see any other way out of it?
No, I don't. I think that had you not made a deal there, we would have all been dead for sure.
I just think moving forward, though, I definitely have a target on my back, and traveling around with you guys, it puts a target on everybody else's back too. So I just want to make everybody aware of that.
Fair enough.
But
Frank's gonna go up and just just nuzzle Warwick.
oh, I'm gonna pet him.
Does this cat fucking freak you out as much as he freaks me out? Because
Little bit. I think he licks Griswold's balls. Let's be honest. I'm pretty sure he does, but that's
I
okay.
think
Hey.
he does. Can you smell his breath right now? Because, oh boy.
Actually, I'm gonna smell Frank's breath. Smells like bloody ball juice.
Yeah. Is it pubic hair stuck between his teeth?
That's floss,
That's
as they
floss.
call it.
And, the big guy's kind of big, so presumably the short and curlies aren't so short, but,
You have no idea.
I didn't think Goliath had the ability to grow hair.
I don't know.
So,
That's a good point. He's like a naked. It's like a naked mole rat.
I love this, by the way.
I don't know if they're fully body hairless. That's a good question.
I mean, Grizz, are you fully body hairless?
Grizz is sleeping. But for everyone asking,
Who wants to check?
I'm gonna go over to Grizz as he's sleeping.
Okay. So
and I'm gonna check.
Goliath. Go ahead and give me a...
Frank's gonna see him and get right between him and Grizz and just shake his head and be like, "No, just let's not do it."
However, as you do so, you get close, and as Frank's kind of growling at you here, you take a look, and Grizz is kind of sprawled out. His leg is sticking out from the blanket, and looking down, what?
Which one?
It's fairly big, so you're pretty sure it's the right leg. And you see some hair on his leg. His face and his torso or his scalp are bald, but you do see some growing on his leg.
I was really hoping you were gonna say there's like a hole right there. His nuts were hanging out. Thought that's where it was going. Not gonna lie. Anyways. Sorry,
it's a little nippy up here. If you were further south, perhaps.
Sorry to go down a rabbit hole. Anyways. Yeah. Other than that, I think Cyril and I are good on talking. So I'm gonna keep writing in my book and just doing my thing. I think I actually have a second journal because I think Amrook bought me two, one smaller,
He
one
did,
larger.
yep.
So I think
he
at
bought
this
you a
point in
big one.
time, I have finished writing in my first journal, and I'm on my second.
The
Okay.
first one I'm pretty sure is like giant, though.
No, you guys didn't buy the giant one. Remember, I wanted to.
Okay.
I offered it to you. He said, "Buy me a big book," so I gave you guys. It was fairly few on pages, but big. But you guys bought him a nice thick one that was reasonably sized, notebook-esque, similar to the spell book. But you would move on to that one now. You probably made it way through your first one.
Yeah.
All right, good. Syl, nothing else from you?
Nope, nothing else.
All right, Althea, Grizz, and Adrin, you guys wake up with Frank at your side, taking the shift. Not quite fully recovered after that half shift there of sleep, but a little bit better than you were before.
Adrian, before I forget, a potion of fire giant strength was not too shabby. Felt pretty good, except for when I died.
Yeah.
If there's a chance that that we could look at potentially making some more of those. I think that will certainly be a benefit, selfishly to me in upcoming battles. And I will
Yeah,
certainly
I
provide
mean,
whatever I can to make that happen, because I don't think it's
we have
yeah.
we have the means, we have the materials. We just need the time. That's all.
Yes. Is there so we had someone in Yartar, I think, that was helping us. I'm just
Hmm.
wondering if maybe we could find someone, maybe with some of the connections I have with the Lord's Alliance, maybe someone in Port Last could, maybe they could, sit and make them for us, and maybe we can strike a deal. But that's things that we could work out at some point. But yes, that was certainly of benefit to me in battle, and I appreciate that. And thanks for not letting me die. That was it was nice. It was nice seeing Droop, nonetheless. But that was
Yeah, that's
Griswold just kind of like sulks a little bit. And he's like,
yeah,
that was tough.
that's
That was tough.
that sucked. It sucked.
And yeah, that's all I got.
Um. uh. Adrian kind of being down and out a little bit. He opens up a pouch. You don't see him very often, and he pulls out a little tobacco paper, and you see him kind of take some of this certain herb, rolls it into the tobacco paper, and does a little produce flame, and takes a toke,
It's just pop up
and
fast.
he's like takes a hit, and he just hands it to Grizz.
Oh my god.
I save this for special occasions when I need a little bit enlightening. You're more than welcome.
Oh, I don't think I've done this before, but after last battle, I think I need something, and I'll do a baby giant puff, little hit, little baby giant.
So you're
Hand
telling
it
me
back.
you suck the entire thing down?
Yeah.
I
No,
eat
save some for Althea. Save some for Althea.
just eat the whole thing. I'm just kidding. I just take a little
I'm
hit.
okay, guys. I'm good on that.
Okay.
I pass it. Thank you, Adrian. That was you'll have to tell me what that is.
It helps clear the head a little bit.
Start seeing sounds and hearing colors. I'm super excited about it.
You
No,
guys
it's not
are
laced with anything.
moving a little slower at this point, but you are famished.
Adrian, they have these crinkly things that are crunchy, and I can't remember what they're called, but I'm very hungry right now. If I only had a third level spell slot, I could do create food and drink, and we'd have
Great
way
food.
more than enough food. Way more than enough.
I'd also say for the next hour, you guys have advantage on performance checks.
Skip
In that case, I'm
but
smoking that
only in
stuff
front of
more
each
off.
other.
Deal.
Yes.
You got this, bro. You got it.
So at the end of Adrian's shift, he's just going to, before he goes actually back to bed, he's just going to find a rock, not far off from the camp or anything, within reason of the camp, and he's just going to meditate for an hour and just kind of clear thoughts, clear his head, kind of remove the bad taste in his mouth, figuratively, and then at the end of his shift, go back or at the end of meditating, he's just gonna go knock out for the rest of the day.
Yeah, and you have an hour on your own, entirely clear. You were able to just reconnect with the environment around you. You hear a lot of birds chirping in the evening. You think you hear some howls hooting off in the distance. Owls hooting in the distance. You do hear some light critters moving and foraging from afar, but you were just in tune with yourself and nature at that point and recalibrating.
Griswold's gonna pray, and I sent that over to you before he.
Did you get my response? No, you.
I did. I
My
did
whispers
not.
to you are not working. I'm just not a big deal. I just want to figure out why. So if I whisper to you, it's going to the DM.
Ooh, Carl, I like the
Doesn't
crickets.
make any sense.
Yeah, it's nighttime, you know?
I know, I like this.
Reed,
There he is.
Reed's here! Yay! Hey, Reed.
Did I get the invite on?
It was super late. Sorry, we talked about it, but then I was out of town, so I just sent it a little bit ago.
You're gonna have to give me a second for the camera.
No worries.
No
dude.
worries, no worries. Take your time. We're in the middle of a long rest. It's all good. You're actually Reed sleeping right now. He's about to wake up as they're finishing up some long rest, but you haven't missed much. We got a late start. All right. Adrin, Grizz, Althea. Anything else on your turn? Althea, anything you're doing here?
No, just relaxing. Recovering.
Okay. Ooh.
Yes.
Let me try one quick
If-
thing to fix this.
If you have to send it public, that's okay too. It's.
Yeah, I don't mind that. I want to fix these things.
Yeah. Sure.
Just to know when it's going through, because I do use it occasionally. Ooh, wait. No? Let me try one quick thing, and... No. Alright, we'll figure that out in a different time.
No worries.
You're back from Gabriel from your prayer, and you hear in your mind, I too was blinded to the threat, and now fear the balance has shifted considerably. I must find out more. In that time, I trust your focus and dedication, and still feel I put my faith in the right mortal being.
I feel like Griswold's got a hard on right now. So excited.
Griswold, knowing that goes to, he's a little concerned, because it seemed like she slipped past a lot of people. If he is correct, but he goes to bed a little bit more soothed, knowing that things are still all right.
Okay. As you guys take a sleep, Althea, Reed, and Amrook, you are up. Taking your long rest, all goes quietly. Anything you want to do during your long rest?
Just gonna sit there and brood.
Althea, you've been awfully quiet. You've been on mute here. Anything you wanted to do?
No, I have a cold, so I'm not talking as much.
Okay. So anything you want to do though?
No. No, she's
Okay.
pretty much just pouting and just trying to recuperate. She don't like losing.
Did we just lose?
Eric
Um,
had power issues.
Yarp.
Oh, I missed that. Thank you. Okay. In that case, as the third group continues to brood, all goes well. The sun rises. You guys feel far more rested than you did previously. The ache in your joints is still there. You still can tell that it's been a rough few days. However, you wake up just a little bit more optimistic than you were previously, ready to tackle the day, the group of before, and ready to take on the world.
I don't know about you guys, but I can sure use an ale.
I think it's going to take us some time to get there, but I agree with you on that one. Not too bad.
Well, let's continue on our journey.
Okay. You guys continue making your way down through the high road. Anything you guys wanted to accomplish today as you made your way towards Port Last?
I'm just gonna go. We're just gonna go up to Amrook and Amrook, are you okay?
I just grunt at him.
God, the Keegan in me wants to go up and have Warwick smack Amrook's ass, but the Warwick in me thinks that's probably not a good idea.
I'm just gonna put my hand on his shoulder and we'll get our vengeance, and I'll leave him be.
Start calling him, but sure.
All right.
I'm just gonna keep writing in my journal, but that's it. So just to let everybody know, and Cyril and I kind of talked about this last night, but the deal that I made with Nasana was basically pledging my loyalty and allegiance to her. Now, obviously, I'm traveling around with you guys now, so that puts a target on my back as well as putting a target on the backs of everybody here. So, just so everybody's aware.
Warwick, thank you for that. I don't know what will happen because I was dead. But from the sounds of it, you're the reason why we're all here. As much as I didn't like the ending to that, I appreciate the sacrifice. I hope we don't come to regret it since you have allegiance with her, but nonetheless, thank you. And you can tell that like Griswold's like super sincere, like, hey, I just died. Kind of thanks a little bit here for doing that. Like kind of like I owe you.
I'm gonna walk up to him and pat him as high on the back as I could pat him because I don't think I could touch his shoulder. And then I'm gonna write in my journal and keep trekking on.
Okay. Anything else anyone want to accomplish over the course of the day?
Preferably not to fight anybody, but
Speak for yourself.
Ambrose ready to roll.
No, I'm Griswold's just
I'm
good. In solitude at the moment, thinking about different ways to kill Nasana.
Okay. You guys continue uninterrupted for the day. You pass a few people along the way. You've got a small party, a carriage, a few people on horseback, riding in front of a few horses that are pulling a carriage. They seem to be very disinterested in talking to you. They keep their head down throughout. Looks to be a family of some sort. You see a couple young boys riding the horses, an older crew riding in the carriage. But that's pretty early in the day. You continue making your way through. You pass a few lone travelers along the way that seem to be in a decent hurry, but otherwise unaffected. And that's it. The day continues without incident. Every mile that you put behind you, you feel that battle going a little bit further and further behind you. Also, the warmth. You can almost feel it heating up as you continue to head south again. That chill in your bones, not quite what it was. You still get a bit of a nasty breeze coming since you're not too far from the ocean, but the weather getting better by the day and by the mile. And with that, sooner than you expect, and in quiet travel, the sun begins to set again, and you guys are looking for a space.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, please. Oh, go.
Cyril, before we fall asleep here, or before we find a place, would you mind sending a message to Sildar? I don't know if I know we had let him know of the piece of the Vonendad. Curious to see if they got it, and I'd also like him to know that we're heading to Port Last. I'm thinking that he may already be here, but just in case, he may be able to help us out with things, and we may be able to get some pretty interesting information from him and the Lord's Alliance. It might be a good idea, if you wouldn't mind, of course.
Certainly, I can do that.
I appreciate that.
You said that he might be in Port Last, huh?
I'm just taking a guess. I
Okay.
don't know. I know that the Port Last it's a stronghold for the Lord's Alliance, but it's just a guess at this point.
And I think in terms of camping, we're just going to do the same thing. Look somewhere off the road. Same thing, a little hill that we can kind of hide behind, create a campfire. I'm going to take first watch just like I did last time. Still writing my journal. Basically the same thing.
Okay. So a couple different things happening here. One, somebody want to give me a survival or investigation check to find a good sleeping spot.
I'll do that.
I like it.
Second of all,
There we go.
what was that, Chris?
Oh no, I was just where I'm located on the stream. I was just pointing towards Adrin and Warwick.
Got it.
Ooh, not as good.
I do like the guy though.
15 ain't bad though.
No, not too bad at all.
So
You're
we-
gonna find once
We
again a little nook.
did get a long rest in, right?
We did.
You did, yep. Yeah, everyone should
Okay.
should fully reheal from the long rest in the last one. If you haven't already, go ahead, double check the APIs, make sure they work on the button.
Our
my-
characters,
mine-
so we can't do that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, let me put you back real quick so you can let in long rest.
One other thing I'd like to mention. I don't know what these vials of blood can do, but it might not be a bad idea for us to, and as I just said other things, might not be a bad idea for us to limit some explicit details just in case Nisana uses that blood to, I don't know, spy or something like that. Might not be a bad idea. I don't know what else she could do with it, but best we be cautious for right now.
I think I'm gonna ask the high priestess once we get back to Yartar if she knows anything about it. It seems like some voodoo blood magic, if anything to me. So maybe she'll
That's
know.
it's a good idea.
BT Dubs, whatever this music is in the background, it's pretty good.
It's just like a little traveling music as we're traveling. As the night comes, we'll transition back to the crickets.
And it sounds like a little bit like soothing techno. Didn't think I liked it, but it ain't bad.
Okay. Come on.
Reminds me of that like Firefly song. by
There you
Owl
go,
City.
and make sure that comes through to you, Siddle. And then Warwick, while you guys are doing this travel, one thing that does come up is your phone. Phone. Your pocket once again begins to vibrate. You get a notification from the sending stone.
I'm gonna put it right up
You
in
had
my
your-
ear.
You had your ringer off. So as you touch the stone, and you hear the voice in your head once again of Genzik. Yes, this is Genzik. There is no need to come to Yartar. This is actually a point of travel. You seem quite far away. However, we require your assistance to find a book that has come to our attention in Candlekeep. We request you retrieve and bring the lore of LaRue at
Hold
your
on there.
earliest convenience.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna turn to the team real quick and say, guys, got a few seconds. Anybody know of a lore of LaRue in Candlekeep? Or do I know anything about that? I'll roll up.
Yeah, go and give me a history check.
Oh god. 23, nat 20, baby. Here we go.
So you actually have spent a little time in your travels going around. First of all, you're very familiar with Candlekeep and the massive library and knowledge center that it is. And by chance, you were actually flirting with a broad that was doing a little research in this particular subject way back when.
Yes, by chance.
She was doing some work on some of the high mages of Silvery Moon at the time, and of that, the works of
She was doing some work on something.
How do you spell it?
what Silvery Moon?
LaRue.
LURU.
LURE. Got it.
She was doing some work on a sorcerer at the time. You recall Ekamane True Silver, and some of that sounds familiar. That relating to him, the Lore LaRue, you seem to recall being one of those books within it. You don't know much about the book itself, just that it was one of within that collection. You also
Okay.
remember she was a beautiful elven woman, very very nicely put together, blonde hair, long blonde hair down to the middle of her back, and you were highly interested at the time.
Do I remember her name by chance?
There have been a lot of women. Go ahead and give me Give me an You know what? You had a 23, so yeah, you do recall her name. It was one second.
Crystal.
uh, it was Arwell.
Well,
Arwel. You didn't get her full name back then. You didn't spend too much time. It was a brief fling, as some of these waitresses have been along the way, these tavern keeps. But you do remember she was Arwell, and she was actually at the time studying out of in Waterdeep. She was down at Silvery Moon for a project, but normally based in Waterdeep.
hey.
You don't recall too much more information though, so tough to look her up in the yellow pages.
Cool. So I in just in
The yellow
turn.
pages are just the age paper that they utilize, so it tends to turn a yellowish color. By the way, you guys probably didn't know the term, and I didn't explain it properly. Not a common term used today, especially you young kids under 30.
In terms of, I just gotta look on this map real quick of where Candle something
It's
is.
Actually,
Crit-
I'm gonna have to
Candlekeep
expand
is
and give you guys a larger map. It is south of Way In.
It's pretty far south.
Down below the high moor on the coast. So it is off map. We will have to get a
Past
bigger one.
Baldur's Gate.
Oh,
That's
shoot!
way down there.
Yep.
Now he said at the end of that, at our earliest convenience.
At your earliest convenience.
Okay, so I'm gonna reply back to him and say that's very, very far from where we're at now. We'll get to it when we can. Is this how do I want to word this? Will there be any issues with us retrieving the book? And what I mean by that is like, is there is this like we can just go pick it up? Like people know that you need it.
Don't
You
you
know
have
what I
a
mean?
word limit?
Do I? I don't know.
I think it's
25.
25
Yeah.
words.
It's
Oh.
supposed to be. I've been a little flexible on my side and haven't been keeping count because that's tough. A little coo in there of over the word limit.
Then yeah, let's just say that's very far from where we're at now. We will get to it when we can,
Okay.
and that's it.
God.
It's again, crap.
Does Warwick know how Candlekeep works?
Not much. He mostly flirted his way
Okay.
in there last time.
Okay.
Yeah, very nice.
And stumbled in. So that wasn't quite part of what he knows, but
Okay.
he seems to think there's full access at the moment because he has had no problem in the past.
Okay.
So
Okay.
have any of you guys had access to Candlekeep or know what it's about?
I've heard of it.
I don't think any of your backgrounds that you're aware of currently would bring you in connection with it.
No.
Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be
I would
fantastic.
think maybe Siddle or Warwick would probably be the only ones, maybe?
Possibly
Yeah,
Althea
that
that's
might have a clue.
Baldur's Gate.
Mm.
Yep, and Althea, you didn't quite travel down that way based on our discussions thus far.
This
At least not that you're aware of.
This is gonna be awesome.
Okay.
Yep, I got nothing. I'm
There's
gonna
Ryan's
do
pretty
the same
face.
thing.
Yeah, and his room's right.
Hey, Ryan.
Siddle, did you get my response? Did you get the whisper?
I did. I whispered it to Grizz, but
Sorry, didn't mean to correct. I just want to make sure people are getting whispers here.
yep.
Okay, good. Anything else you guys want to do? Is now that night's set in, you guys have found with the survival, you guys find a nice little nook you're able to tuck into. You don't feel as secure as before. It's mostly kind of a wooded area that's about 3/4 cover for you, but you can't quite find those same cliffs. It's starting to level out a little bit as you're getting closer, but you seem secure enough.
Garrett, what was the name? What do we have to look for? The lore of what?
The Lure of Lurue, Lurue.
Sounds pretty cool. Pretty sure there's a song to that, but
The Rue. Kind of like Claude Giroux? No, that's Giroux. Never mind.
Okay. Night sets in. You guys move into your long rest. anything you want to do to shift up the shifts from last night?
I'm good sticking on first shift. No issues.
Yeah, it works for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we'll just say long rest. Anything you guys want to do during the long rest during your groups? Siddle, Warwick, anything on your
Nope,
first?
nothing new.
Nope, same thing. We're all good.
All right. Althea, Grizz, Adrian.
No.
No, same.
Nope.
All right. Althea, Reed, and Rook.
Nope, all good.
Okay.
Could use to take a quick bio break though.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's take a quick 10-minute bio break. That'll let me sort the rest of this out, and we'll move from there.
Sweetness.
All right, gents. We'll see you in 10 minutes. It's 10:10 now. We'll see you at 10:20.
All righty. Did that mean your life? Okay, I got you. I wasn't sure.
All right, we're back. So you guys, we're taking a long rest. Now that you guys actually have your characters, I'll pull you back to the map since everyone is long rested and not currently in the process of being battle tested. That way you can just keep track of where you are. As of right now, the group, once you come over, shift click you on here. You guys are about at the G of the high road south of Luskin.
Okay. I'll let the group know what Sidel laid back about from Sildar. We are supposed to find. It looks like the component was taken and stored, which is great. And there's some people we can find in Port Last, specifically Umrag Noblebringer. He should be able to help us along the way in Port Last and maybe give us some information and whatnot as well.
Right.
Yep, and yeah, Grizzy's gonna chill and do what he got to do.
So, here's a thought for everybody. If we needed to get the candle keep maybe a little bit faster, we could always get on a boat.
I'm on a boat. Yeah, that would be kind of cool.
I'm cool with that.
So is that what we're doing though? We're going to Candlekeep. That's the idea.
No. I'm just bringing that up.
Oh,
Do we think
Dude.
that we went on the water after we were just fighting Nisana, who may have a kraken on her side?
I don't want to find out. Not gonna lie. This part of me.
No, good point.
Yes, not. And it seems like if the captains of Luskin were not lying, if some type of alliance, at least with the frost giants there. So if we're on the ocean, I don't know. It might be a little shifty. Would be bad to get on a boat if it would be faster, but also puts us in an interesting situation.
Let's play it safe. I'm cool.
Yes, since it's not of expedience, then maybe we just take our time, and if we do plan to go there, we could travel by foot or something along those lines. But not a bad idea, Adrian.
We could take the teleportation circles. I don't know how they work exactly, but I believe one goes down to Waterdeep.
They do. It never winter to Waterdeep, so we could certainly make haste fairly quick.
And that only cuts down half the trip. It's still a good distance from Waterdeep
Yes.
to.
Sure.
But it would definitely shorten the trip a bit.
Yes. Well,
let's get to Port Last first.
yes.
So we're gonna keep on our way to Port Lasty.
So you guys are going to keep on trucking. So you continue making your way to the south. The day's a little cooler today. Heavy wind coming off the ocean. Pretty overcast and not quite as beautiful, but still warmer every step you get. From a couple days before, whenever you were up north, 50 miles north, that chill definitely ate into your bones. You're feeling a little bit better now, especially as the day heats up in the middle of the day. Continue to move south on the high road. Pretty quiet day, actually. You don't pass anybody in the morning. As you get there, stop and take a nice lunch. Anything you guys are doing during this travel? I mean, you're just walking on your own. Any conversation? Anything ongoing?
I mean, yeah, I'm still just writing in my book. You know, just basically pondering my life. To be honest with you.
Warwick, what happens if? I mean, maybe there's no answer to this, but what happens if she tries to call upon you? What then? I mean, you're put in a very interesting situation. I can only imagine how difficult this is, but I can assure you that if you stick with us, I will guard you till my last breath, if that's what comes of it.
Yeah, basically, it's you know, case by case basis. I mean, I'm not looking to join her forces, so I mean, as long as you guys aren't casting me out, I'm here to stay. So, ooh, that music caught me off guard for a second.
Roll for initiative.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think, to be honest with you, I'm just taking it day by day. I don't want to join her by any means. So I think we just got to figure out where we're going to go and how we're going to get there and, what we're going to do if she does call on me, At that point in time, I think we're marching back in there. We're going to have to kill her somehow.
Yeah, I've got nothing.
All right, you guys continue heading southward. The road at different points expands, contracts, expands. Some areas are quite large. Others start to weave through some cliff sides, along narrow roads, wraps around ponds. So you're just kind of following this specific trail as it continues to head southward. Who is leading this pack? How are you guys moving at the moment?
Hey Garrett, as we're going,
Yeah.
Are we seeing any signs of frost giants?
You guys haven't really been looking, and you're not right up against the ocean. It is a little ways in, so you kind of would have had to been looking for any potential signs. As far as anything obvious goes, no. But I'll tell you what, go ahead and give me a perception check, and I'll backdate it a little bit here.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Where's my character sheet?
It's loading.
Yep. Holy shit, this is...
Okay.
All right.
So you haven't been keeping a close eye out. Specifically. It hadn't really occurred to you. You still well think about that last battle and not the event previously. So you've been zoning out a little bit on the White Walk. As you're kind of coming to now, you start keeping an eye out, and you do see. You're not sure if it's an ice giant by any means, a frost giant by any means, but you do see a rather large ship off in the distance at one point, sailing from north to south. That seems to have overtaken you, and from this distance, it's really tough to tell anything about it, and even including its size, other than it's a large ship. However, you're kind of in tune at the moment, based on the fact that there's not a lot of shipping at this moment going through, from what you've learned, as well as the fact that it seems larger from this distance than it was before. So you believe you may have spotted that giant ship off the distance.
I'll point that out to the rest of the group.
Okay.
Interesting.
In the meantime, so who's leading this group as you guys are heading south?
I'll lead.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Baller.
I'm getting ready to click that initiative button.
Nat
Nice.
20, baby.
Holy moly.
Keegan, stop wasting this.
Dude, I'll take them whenever I can. I'll be honest.
Before I do forget, you want to roll your portent rolls, Keegan, just for the. We haven't been doing that for the long.
Yeah.
Rest.
I wanted to use bag of tricks too.
Those are good rolls. 13 and a 9. Both of those can help with suggestion.
And bag of tricks.
Those sound so good.
All
Double
right, hold on
nat
here.
20s. Oh my god.
Ah. D8. Right. So we got 4. 8. That's a giant elk, I think. So we got.
Was I the only one that heard that? Evan busted ass.
No, I didn't hear it. That was Ev.
I definitely heard it.
No,
didn't
I
know
heard
it
it.
was. I wasn't gonna make fun of him.
I'm sorry.
Well, he did it, and he looked up to see if anybody noticed, and I'm just
How do you not
glaring.
mute? How do you not know this is coming? You,
He just didn't care. He thought it was gonna be silent. It wasn't.
Well, he raced up a little bit. He made it completely obvious.
Levitated.
I did.
Oh god. All right. Anyways, I'm good now.
Oh.
All right, Garrett. I have Let's see, a panther, a boar, and a giant elk.
That's pretty good.
Panther, a boar, and a giant elk. That's a nice setup.
Yeah, right.
This
You
ship.
guys are making your way through, heading southward on this particularly narrow portion of the path. You see a pond up coming off in the distance, Warwick. As you're looking down through, you have some light cliffs on the left-hand side. It's actually a pretty nice area, fairly rocky and with some gorgeous trees. It's starting to move from that snowy hillside where things are starting to die to a point where grass is growing again, trees are growing. There's actually life in this area, and it's rather idealistic. However, as you're looking off in the distance, you manage to spot what appears to be a fire that somebody has right off of the path. You can't quite make out much detail at this point. However, it seems to actually seems they've made a rather long fire. From what you can tell, the fire is actually at least 10 feet long. So it seems like someone has planted a long fire-like substance.
Oh. Did it look like a spell or anything? Like would I recognize it as like wall of fire? Like what Siddle has cast before? Or no?
Yeah, without a roll, you definitely would not recognize that it's not wall of fire. It seems to be very low to the ground and not that tall. I mean, wall of fire has been this absolute burst of a wall. This is very low to the ground. Only a couple feet up. You're seeing the flames. It seems a little bit more abnormal than wall of fire was. Maybe a little curvy, snake-like in layout. So it's not just straight. Not straight like a sword, more curvy like a snake, and very low to the ground. It seems just like a basic fire.
Okay.
And you see it kind of shifting and waving along the way. So it doesn't seem to be from that. It's about 100 yards south of you at the moment.
100 yards south, so still on our path and everything. I'm gonna turn to the group. It seems like up ahead of us there's some type of fire. Seems pretty low to the ground. Seems to be waving, potentially maybe in the wind or something like that. But there's definitely something up ahead. I think we need to be on our ready. If you want, maybe I can cast invisibility, go check it out, and come back. That way we don't alert, or we can all walk out.
No. I'll handle this. And I'm going to cast Beast Sense.
Ooh, I don't know this one.
And this is the one this was the Grudhog when Althea and Warwick, when Althea came in, and I was through the eyes of the bird and everything else.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm going to cast this on the panther. No, what? Yeah, panther.
Nice.
Greed
Okay.
also has a method of recon, in case you didn't want to waste a spell.
I forgot about
That's
the bird.
He seems pretty adamant on one.
Yeah, I got it. And I will have the panther have him move forward. How far away did you say it was?
It's about 100 yards. It's 300 feet in front
100
of you.
yards. 300 feet. I'll have him go 240 feet and see what
Okay.
he sees.
See how's he moving? Is he just kind of you getting there in a hurry? You
No, stealthily.
all right? If you haven't already, go ahead and give me a stealth check. Didn't check.
Yeah, since I find.
I spy with my big panther eye.
There it is. Stealth. Yep. Alright.
Okay.
14.
14?
Mhm.
Beautiful. Alright, so your panther slowly sneaks forward. What are you guys doing during this time? You guys just holding back then? Coming to a stop?
Yeah, I'm in the hold position.
Maybe get off the road.
Yeah, are there any trees or anything cover?
It's light brush. There's a solid wall to your left, about 10 feet off the trail. It's about 30 feet high. Not much cover between you and there. There are some bushes right there on the right-hand side. There's some trees, and some larger rocks. And by larger, I would say 5-10 feet tall. Some boulders more than anything else. So you could pretty easily duck off the road and hide.
That's what I'll do.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll do that too.
I'll follow suit.
Okay.
Same.
Grizz is standing behind the tree very stealthily.
No guys, nobody can see
Do
me,
I-
guys.
Wait, hold on. Do I just go prone so they
Yeah.
can't see me and lay out like
You just gotta start waving in the wind. They'll think you're a big tree or something.
I could do that?
I go blind and deaf, so before I do, I tell Amrook if in case of an emergency, just tug twice on my cloak.
Okay. That's not his cloak.
That's not my cloak. Don't tug that.
So
what's
your
that
Black
noise? Is
Panther-
Griswold eating that tree?
He's just making a little salad over there.
Snozzberries. Tastes like snozzberries.
I needed a snack. I didn't think you were gonna tell everyone. Come on, Siddle.
Obvious. Takes a big chunk out of it.
So your Black Panther sneaks ahead, and as he does so, there's this wall on the right kind of curves around, and you realize there's a bit of an offshoot, a path that breaks off of it. Meanwhile, your high road continues forward. There's as he gets about 60 feet in front of him, now that he's 240 feet down, there's a little pond that forms on the right-hand side. Seems to be fairly fresh drinking water. Pretty nice area, and then the path continues southward. As he's sneaking forward, he's getting closer and closer to this fire, and you're looking through its eyes, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Give me a perception check.
Oh, it's up there. And then he also has advantage on checks that rely on smell. So he's sniffing the air too, smelling.
Okay, give me a roll with advantage then, for smelling.
A little better.
Okay. So he gets closer to this fire, and you start to see it as well. Not only is it curved and low to the ground, the fire actually seems to be moving. Initially, it seems that the fire is catching grass in front of it and kind of sliding forward as things continue to burn. Before you realize as you get closer that the fire is actually moving. It's not a matter of it continuing to burn forward. You see it shifting left to right, moving in an odd manner, almost like it's a living being. And it's moving forward at a rate faster than the burn would occur, and it's moving a bit left to right as it does so. As it gets closer, you see through the eyes of the panther that the fire doesn't appear quite normal. The base in which normally would be coals seems to be a little too high, too exact, too normal. Before you sense that it's not a bed of coals that you see, but actually some surface, some source, some body that this is emanating from, and that body is actually moving. The body of this creature on the ground is actually on fire. Something appears to be on fire. And as you continue a few steps forward, getting close to that 240 mark, you see that it is actually a snake that is on fire. And initially, your reaction is that something set this snake on fire. Before you realize that it doesn't seem to be in pain in any way, it seems to be embracing it, and it doesn't seem to be any level of normal snake. You see this bright orange base to this thing that naturally exudes this flame in multiple directions, not just upward, but outward as well. You see that it embraces the chaos. You see flame coming out of its mouth in a very standard method, as a tongue would from a standard snake, and this bright orange beast slowly crawling around the rock wall and turning in your general direction. And as you get within that 240-foot range, and you fully see this snake kind of prop up a little bit from the ground. The fire actually raises up with it, rolling off its back, now rolling off its stomach as it moves off the ground and off the sides, flames exuding around it and following. The snakehead slowly turns and locks on to your panther as he attempts to stealthily move on there. And as he does so, begins rapidly moving in that direction. And with that, depending on what you guys are going to do, go ahead and roll for advantage. Let's hold on 1 second. Let's get you in the queue. Let me clear this up. Because your panther is in battle. All right.
Holy bejesus. We have a
Keep
flaming
going.
snake.
I'll be right back. Keep going.
We have a flaming snake. Fire. I'm very excited about this.
Ooh.
+2.
Oh,
There it is.
there we
Can't really
go.
roll for initiative without the characters, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Let me,
on
I didn't realize that. I had you off screen 1 second. So I'm going to put you guys on here. You are actually further back than this map will allow so that you guys can actually roll.
So I am relaying all this to everyone. Garrett, do I know anything about these things? If they have, I don't know if they are if they are beast or if they're elemental.
They are elemental. What would that be?
Arcana.
Okay, give me the Arcana then.
Nope. Maybe.
You certainly recognize it as elemental, and taking a look at it, you know that these things are a bit nasty. You feel like you've heard stories of there's the elementals that are on your side, elementals that are generally pretty good. This seems to be one that you've heard just randomly mentioned before, that kind of evilly aligned, rapidly attack, generally pretty rarely found in this vicinity, and rarely alone as well. And that's about all you know about it, other than recognizing it as a snake that is naturally, it's a fire snake. That's fire snake elemental. That's all you really know.
Rarely alone is what kind of gets me there, folks.
Oh, did I
Yeah.
did I throw that in there? My bad. My mistake. I didn't mean to imply anything by any means.
That's what we like to call foreshadowing. He didn't get to kill everybody last time. Somebody's dying today.
Hey Garrett, I do not have control of the elk.
Oh, sorry, I gotta roll for.
Give me 1 second. I'll get that added in.
Oh, whoops, I gotta. Where's my card?
Interesting. So the elk you had control of. Oh, I know what we gotta have to change that.
Griswold's going to yell, "Stand
How about
tall,
now?
folks. Stand tall."
Yes.
All right, let me update that
See what
icon. There we go. Now when I drag and drop it, it'll work. Everything else working for everyone else.
Worked for me.
All right, we got the turn order in there. Everybody
all good.
good. We got Thea. We got a boar. We got a giant elk. We got a panther. We got Amrook, Adrin, Siddle. Yeah, looks good. So with that, you guys are technically off screen. Everybody else is 140 feet to the north, even though you're here. So that bumps you guys all parallel until you decide what to do for purposes of this particular battle.
Did
So you guys are
240 away?
you guys are 240 feet
240,
north of the panther right now.
Got it. Oh, cool.
So let me go ahead and mark that. So you guys are 240 feet north of that.
Got it.
So Warwick, you get first act.
So hearing Griswold say stand tall, that's our defensive stance. I'm going to have my little Saturn out. I'm gonna cast.
Hold. I forgot we were 240 feet away. Did Adrian relay that information to us?
Yes.
Yeah,
I just
he's been relaying this as he sees it.
I'm gonna double move up towards the closer to the panther, not just open in plain sight. I'm gonna like hide, be in and out between brush and stuff like that. I just don't want to be, openly seen or anything like that. So I'm gonna double move up to as close as possible behind like a big rock that I can just, duck behind and can't be seen.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth check, and you move. What is that? 60 feet closer.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I think it's
7.
gonna take most of us 4 turns to even get close to that 4 turns to get close to that panther.
Yeah.
So the round should go fairly quickly, but yeah, you guys have some distance to make up. So yeah, you are clomping. You are.
He sees. Bless you.
Thank you.
That's
You guys, you think you're far enough away that you're. Thank you. You're pretty lax on your movement, but you're far enough out there that the snake doesn't seem to notice you.
Got it. Cool. That's
So
it.
you're about 180 feet away now.
Got it. Cool. That is it for me.
Althea. You are muted, Althea, by the way.
I'm coming.
No worries.
Just kick my cat. Sorry, cat. I'm going to attempt to stealth forward and hide as I go.
Okay.
But I'm gonna put my hood up
Give me
too.
a stealth check as you do. You use your bonus action for movement as well. So action,
My bonus
movement.
action and my regular action will be to pull my hood up.
Okay. So your movement. How far does that move you forward? For movement and bonus action.
70.
Okay. So you are 70 feet, 170 feet away.
And that is my stealth.
Yeah, you managed to duck behind a pretty large rock, and you're fairly well hidden. The snake doesn't seem to notice you. The boar.
He is going to full movement, double movement, which is base 40 feet, so he will move 80 feet.
All right, so he gets to 160 away. Reed.
I'm gonna stay by Adrian.
All right. Are you gonna move if Adrian moves? So that was the boar that moved close.
Yeah. Essentially, if Adrian moves, I'm going to follow, but I'm gonna stick with Adrian just in case.
I go last, so
Yeah. I'm holding my action to move with Adrian.
okay.
Okay. Good. Giant elk.
He is going to move. He has 60 feet base, so he will move 120 feet.
Good bejesus.
All right, so he gets 120 feet away. Not quite on this map yet, but didn't expect you guys to stay so far back. That was my poor miscalculation.
We are all good.
Grizz.
Yeah, I'm moving up, double moving, so 60 feet for me, and that'll be it.
All right, so you are 180 feet away as well. You're right next to Warwick as you guys just rip forward. Good. So this fire snake that you see that has suddenly caught your attention and had seen the panther, you see it quickly just as its head snaps. Its body starts wiggling forward, and you now get a much better visual as you guys are moving closer towards it, and it moves out of the open, and you see it just rip towards in the same direction, much faster than you would think, towards this panther. just shooting forward. And that is the end of his turn. Frank.
Frank's gonna double move as well, so that'll be 80 feet, basically, and speeding past Griswold a little bit, and that'll be it.
All right, so he gets to 140 feet. Siddle.
All right. How tall is this rock roughly? I mean, tall enough for me to like not be wide open if I'm standing behind it.
Yeah, that is. I mean, that's 200 feet in front of you, but that rock that's pretty large. I mean, it's massive. It's about 15 feet tall, 12, 15 feet.
Oh, I must have had my head up my ass for the whole. These grid squares are fucking huge. So
No. So you guys are off screen still. So you guys are 240 feet north of the Panther here.
Got it.
It is off screen, so this is about 40 feet. You guys are still 204 feet north of this map. You guys are technically not in battle yet. You have the option to disengage and stay out at the moment.
Right. Yeah, I'm just gonna double move to get myself towards the fight here.
Okay, and your 30-foot movement.
Yep.
Sweet. All right, so you're still with 60 feet. You're still 180 foot out as well. You're right next to Warwick and Grizz. You know what?
Perfect.
At the end of this round, we'll do it. So Panther's up.
Okay. He is actually going to. He has a base speed of 40. 30, 35, 40. He's going to move to here.
Okay, are you still looking through his eyes then?
I technically I am, yes.
Okay.
And he is going to attempt to hide in this tree, like hide in this tree here.
All right. Give me is he jumping up in the tree?
Yeah,
he's in there.
Kind of. Yeah, yeah. He has a. Oh, I'm sorry. He has a speed of 50 feet, climb of 40 feet. So yeah, he's gonna move up to that tree and then climb right into it, 10 feet up, and then stealth.
Okay. Give me a stealth check. Oh, you give me that 16. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Beautiful. So he's up in the tree. And Rook.
Is it going to cost my action or bonus action to tug on Adrian's cloak?
No, I'll say you can do that without an action or a bonus action.
I don't care if it's a bonus action.
No, I would say it's a split second move as you're doing something else.
Okay, tug twice on his coat, and then
Okay.
I'll double long jump 100 feet towards the south.
All right, so you're within 140 feet then.
6 feet, so yeah.
We'll round up to 100 then. Yeah. I'll give you the yeah. You're 145 then from the battle.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope.
Adrian, as you're still looking through this panther's eyes.
I'm going to let the rest of the group know. 2 fire giants behind this this fire snake. It's off they're off in the distance a bit. And feeling Amrook tugging on my cloak, I'm going to pop out from the B-sense and I look around. I see everybody's moving, and kind of look towards Reed, and I said, I guess we should join them. And I'm going to move 50 feet.
50 feet, okay.
Yeah, and
And then Reed's gonna follow, so you guys both get within 190 feet.
I have a movement
So
of 35, so
So
What's
it
that?
takes me an action. Oh,
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Adrian, first,
It
and
takes-
Reed will come back to you.
it takes me an action to pull out into my normal senses. So I'll just use my action to go back into normal, and then take 50 feet movement.
50 feet of movement for your actual. Okay, and then Reed,
Yep.
you've got 35 feet of movement.
Yep.
Okay, so you're lagging a little bit behind Adrian. He just wakes up and takes off, but you will catch up pretty quick. So you're currently going to sit then at about 205 feet away. All right, let's see if I can make this a little easier on everybody. I'm going to try something real quick here. This is working entirely off screen. Let's see how good I am. Alright, that's not going to work right off the bat. 1 second. So map layer.
I think this is probably good. We'll get there.
Yeah, I was trying to give you some more visibility since you guys are going to use a little bit more of the range than I thought you would. Forgot you had so many tricks up your sleeve. Get a little bit more effective. Okay.
I love the
Good.
music, Carl.
Yes. Okay. 30 more seconds. There's your grass. And there we go.
Nice.
So there's your trail. At least we get some visibility to the north here as you guys want to do things. And then the cliffside runs right along it. So it's kind of running right there as well. Yeah, somehow you got left behind. I apologize. I don't know why that was. There's your cliff. Look at that. Look at those graphics. You guys can't
Nice.
pay for those graphics. That's gold right there.
Couldn't have been better if I did it myself. It's great. I love it.
All right, so Warwick, you are up. I'll get you. Yeah, if whoever sets themselves up, great. If not, so the reference point is actually from the. You guys were 240 feet from that circle. So that circle is going to be your reference point for distance.
I already have myself set up, so you don't have to worry about me.
Hey, G,
Oh, look at you.
Could you drag me back onto the map? I've managed to go off.
Reed actually
boy.
ran
Go.
away.
He broke the third wall.
Reed is way.
Fourth wall.
Oh, so I'm still way off. I'm way
Reed, I
off.
don't know. There. Hold on, Grizz, you out of the way.
180.
Reed, you dead. I can't get you. You're gone. So we're gonna pull you back in.
No, I got it. I got me.
Oh, how'd you do that? I didn't get you.
Where am I at?
Magic.
You're right
Boy.
here.
So you're hiding here. I'll move you up 5.
I Misty stepped right back onto the board. It's fine.
Ah,
Very impressive.
Amrook
Alpha's
Amrook jumped 100 feet.
So
I know I'm at
140
least
away.
Yeah, so I know I'm at least 40 feet behind you. So I'll take that into account. Okay.
So yeah, Amrook is. Wow, that's still a
Yeah,
long way to go there. That's so you guys are still all just off the map, other than Amrook and the giant elk. Holy hell! So we'll put the giant elk as he's moving forward. Is that right? He's got the lead. All right, we'll just handle it case by case
Yeah.
as you guys. 115. He's 5 more feet back. That's all right. That's all right. There we go. So Warwick, you're out. You are 180 feet away. So you are still off the map.
So I double move. It gets me 120. Let me just double check here. I double move, gets me 120 feet from that little circle, and ends my turn.
All right, beautiful. Yeah, you're right there. Great. Althea.
I can triple move, right?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Double move and then jump into stealth.
What?
You can either triple move or double move and go into stealth.
Double move 70 feet. And go into stealth.
All right, so you were 100 feet away from that circle now. So, Althea, you were able to get to here and give me a stealth roll.
Where is here?
Let's try again. Right there. You're able to get to this square.
I
Or
see
off the
nothing.
path here. Oh, if I'd show you, that would help much better. You guys cannot see my marker whatsoever, which is unhelpful. This square right here.
Can.
Yeah.
Or one to the left if you want to hide. And then give me a stealth roll if you want to hide there. Okay. You think you're hidden. Boar. Mr. Boar.
Sir,
Boris Yeltsin.
So I think he's probably back here still.
Boar is still 160 feet away.
Yeah, he has a base speed of 40, so he will double move again.
So you can get to 80 feet. So you can get to about there.
Where at? Okay. Okay.
Cool. Yeah, there we're next to it. Good. Reed, yeah, Reed, you're up.
I think that's 105 triple move. Just gonna double check. Yeah. So I was 205 away, so I used
You
100.
were?
100 movement.
All right, so you're 105 out. You can move one more step forward. You got one more square.
Goal with right there.
All right,
just in case, folks.
don't get too far out. Good, giant elk. Elkorama.
I'd say his is 60 feet.
Yes.
Ah. Stay here. And he'll double move. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. He gets to the circle.
All right, he's in it.
He's in it.
Oh. He's still coming around. Riz.
Yeah, I should be able to get you about there, roughly. Yeah, if I was, 40 feet behind Amrook, it's about 20 feet ahead of him. Yeah, we're good.
So yeah, you can get. You were 180. Yep, that makes sense. All right, Frank. He was 140 out.
Oh wait, isn't it the?
Oh yeah. Sorry, I was going off my other list.
Oh no, you're good.
So it is the serpent. He is going to follow that panther. However, he is not able to quite get to him. He can get to the bottom of that tree, and you see him start wrapping around it. He begins to slowly climb the branches and wrap around the trunk. hit a few branches and wrap over it, he is able to get up the 10 feet and get next to the panther, but there is nothing he can do about it. He is now in the tree next to this panther, wrapped around the branches, face to face with the panther, but has not had time to attack. Now it's your turn, Grizz. Or Frank.
Frank's gonna double move. How far did you say he was? He should have been 20. Yeah.
Frank is 140 feet out.
Yeah, he's gonna double move 80 feet. Double move 80 feet total. So I'm assuming he should probably be somewhere around.
He's now 60 feet away from the circle.
1 second.
So hold on.
Oh.
I'll get you that. So Frank can get to there.
Oh shit.
One of these two squares.
Yeah, he's peachy. There we go. Okay. That'll be it.
Okay, Siddle. You are 180 feet out.
All right, I'm gonna double move, get myself 60 feet closer.
All right, so to 120. Zoomed in too far. So Siddle, you can get to right next to Warwick.
Wait.
One. You were off screen still with 180 feet.
Okay.
That's
Got it.
so you can get to between Grizz, one of these two squares.
Cool. All right, that'll be it.
All right. Panther, you're up.
The panther is going to.
Is that tree catching on fire? Because that snake is like all fire.
You see the actual the bark start to turn black with charcoal, and you see some of the leaves start to smolder. So it's still fairly wet, being right next to that pond, and but it hasn't quite caught on fire yet. But you can certainly see the potential for it. You see some steam.
Yeah.
The panther is going to disengage
Okay.
and jump down off the tree.
All right.
And 10, 20, 25, 30. And he's moving towards the water. He's actually going to go into the water.
Okay.
Yeah.
So at that particular point, as he moves 5 feet in the water, it's still within walking distance. He can still it's kind of up to his chest area as he sloshes in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Anything else with the panther?
Nope, that'd be it.
Okay. Amrook, you were 145 feet out.
Adrian told us that there were two giants behind this snake, right?
Yes, there's two giants coming up
But
behind
we can't see them as we're getting closer,
Not yet, no.
or? I'm just gonna say watch boulders and then continue forward.
All right.
Ooh, did I take a spell? Don't do that. No, I didn't. Damn it.
Bonus action, tunnel fighter, just in case there's something fishy.
All right. So you were moving forward. You were double moving forward. Okay, you're there. Good. Adrian, you're up. And you are 40 feet away. 190, sorry, 190.
How far am I from about here?
So you were 190 feet right now. So where are you looking for? What point? Where Grizz is?
Right in front of Grizz, if I can.
You are 80 feet away from that spot right here.
Okay. 80 feet. Okay.
So you are 45 feet from the position your icon is currently in.
Alright. So. Is my base moving again? 50. So I can get to here with my movement.
Yes.
Key point, step of the wind. I'm gonna get to here. And we're gonna be like, are we doing this? Are we doing this? We're doing this?
And you guys stuck out of turn now, remember.
I already
Do
used
it.
my 2 words, so I'm good.
Get some of the
Amro's
rocks in here. Reed, you're next to him, by the way, so he's asking you. You're doing this for you too.
All I'm gonna say is Amrook's in
Alright.
with a.
I'm going to cast Longstrider at 3rd level on myself, Griswold, and Reed.
Alright, Longstrider and you, Grizz and Reed.
Awesome.
It's an extra 10, right?
Yep.
Plus your 10 of your mobile feet, you're up to like 45.
Yep. I can run the fuck out of here.
Alright, you guys have a Longstrider. Beautiful. Anything else for Adrian?
And then I still had 5, 10, 15 more feet of movement. And that was my turn.
Alright. Warwick, you're up.
Alrighty, we're gonna double move to there. I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on Amrook, and then my turn.
Amrook with Bardic Inspiration. Alright. Althea. Whatever you want to do, Althea. Entirely up to you.
I'm looking.
The top half of the screen is like a weird game of shoots and ladders.
Yeah, it does.
Don't land on
You
the
know
shit.
what? I'm trying to do some theater of the mind here, impromptu.
I was good with theater of the mind. I'm just messing with you, brother.
This is way easier in person whenever I can make stuff up when you guys,
I know, right?
whenever I don't get random encounters that I wasn't expecting.
Okay.
Trying to give you guys some token brush here and everything. Mid-battle. Look at that. See, you guys got all kind of crap to work with up there.
Oh, look at that.
Too bad it's on the other side.
Not on the other side, up top. It's higher. It's up 40 feet above you.
Yeah, but I'm down below. I'm almost on the
All right.
actual map.
The actual map. They're all actual maps.
The real
All
map.
right, so you're. What else are you doing, Althea?
I stealth.
Give me a stealth. Okay, you gave me the stealth roll. You think you're hidden?
I
You think
already
you're pretty well.
did.
You got 2 solid tree trunks just in front of you right now that you're holding. Boar, you're
I
up.
also have somebody in front of me.
So you're letting Warwick take the hits. I like it.
Yeah.
All right, Boris Yeltsin, you're up.
I mean, never.
Opportunity to attack the boar.
Go
You
and
want-
roll for hit.
You want it?
You guys
I'm
are eating
hungry.
well tonight.
I'm
Okay.
hungry right now. Oh. Oh, you didn't smoke the good stuff. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm not that.
Yeah, the rest of you, a couple of you are salivating right now at the idea of boar meat tonight.
That boar is sweating right now, and it smells delicious.
Anything else for the boar?
That is his turn.
All right. So there, good. Reed, you're up.
Would help if I wasn't on measure. It's what, 20 to get up there.
Based on where you are right now.
I was here.
Oh yeah. So you can climb that without any movement. It's 40 to get on top. It's about a 40-foot tall cliff.
I'm doing it.
You can climb it 1 for 1. So it's a straight 40-foot movement. Go ahead and give me an athletics check. Athletics or athletics. There's some pretty easy handholds. It's not a bad climb. It's got a little bit of tilt to it and everything else. So you think it's fairly easy. And as you start climbing this thing.
Don't you have some sort of rogue feat that doesn't matter? Like rough terrain, vertical doesn't matter?
It works for movement, I know. That it works 1 for 1 for the actual ability to climb. Climbing is the same rate as walking.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Mhm.
But let's make sure. Let's double check.
Difficult terrain doesn't
Doesn't cost
cost
double
extra
movement.
movement.
That's what it is. Okay. Maybe I was thinking like monk or something. I don't know.
I did have one because I was originally a thief, so I had 1-to-1 climbing. But since I switched into Arcane Trickster, it went away.
Okay.
Makes sense.
12.
Yep. You're able to climb it then, without much issue. It's got pretty good handholds along the way. You're well seasoned to this point. Strong forearms. You're able to make your way up there without incident with 40 feet of movement. And you can see the black of the rocks, and then you got some trees to hide behind along the way.
With my passive perception, do I see anything up here?
No, it is entirely clear with your passive perception.
Okay.
You are the only one up there at the moment. Anything else for you, Reed?
I'm gonna move.
Oh, you got some movement down.
40.
Sorry.
And
that's with Long Shredder, right?
Yeah. Well, that was with dash. I moved the 40 to climb, 5 additional, and then 40 here with my dash. If you need me to explain it again, I can.
I thought Long Shredder gave you 10 feet.
Yeah, I have mobile feet, so I have 35 base. With Long Strider, I have 45.
Yep. I thought you just said you moved 40 feet.
With my dash.
Got it. Okay.
That's where that extra movement came from after I climbed.
I gotcha. The 45 balance carried over. Good.
And
Now I follow. That's on me.
You're all good. I'm gonna hold my attack for anybody that gets within melee range of the moose.
Melee range of the moose.
Essentially, your red circle. Anyone that comes within there.
Okay.
Any enemy.
Protecting the moose. I like it. The elk. Good. Well, that giant elk is now there. So what's he gonna do?
I can't remember what comedian it was, but he goes, Moosin.
Brian Regan.
Yeah.
That
Brian
is one of
Regan,
my favorite skits.
Yeah.
What's the plural of ox? Oxen. Brian, can you tell me the plural of moose? Moosin. No, Brian. Brian Regan has some of the best comedic timing of anyone that I've ever watched. He's phenomenal with that. That is
good.
He's gold.
So the elk is charging forward. And since he's 10 feet tall-ish, he is going to...
That snake is about 10 feet up in the air, so he is right at that level.
He is going to ram, and he's going to use a charge attack.
All right, go and give me an attack.
Oh, holy dice. That's a sucky roll.
So he gets a little caught up in the tree. He hits it. You see the whole thing shake, but this snake is wrapped around pretty tight. Not only does he miss the snake with his antlers, trying to time it just right, but the tree holds solid, and he misses the snake entirely, wrapped around these branches. Just pretty good puncture in the tree.
Cool. All right. That's all he's got.
All right. He's going up there. So I moved there. Yeah, you can't hear from the mook. The elk. You are no longer in communication.
You mean the panther?
Bonus action to them?
Panther.
The panther and the elk. Both of them are a bag of tricks. But you command them, but they don't give anything back to you. Correct?
Right.
Okay, just making sure. Grizz, you're up.
Griswold is going to move 80 feet. Right up by your boy, Amrook. He's going to look over at him and say, I'm ready. And that'll be it.
A little slap on the ass.
He's ready to roll, folks.
So this snake, now curled up in the tree, is going to take the opportunity. He is going to... Actually, he's from his heightened position, he is just going to reach out and attempt to snap this thing in the face with a bite attack. Does a 12 hit the giant elk?
Your immunity.
AC 14.
Oh, does not. The giant elk manages to get out of the way in a heartbeat. Gets out of this way. However, what he doesn't see is this snake is curled up a little bit on the branches. The tail is swinging wildly down below. He's going to attempt to snap it and catch the elk at a lower level. That's going to be a... There, nope, misses on that. 6 to hit. He misses wildly. That elk is quick. He is dancing around over there. And the fire snake is going to hold a position. He is done. Frank, you're up.
This is awesome. Frank is also going to double move. Oh, shit. Okay. Come on. Frank's coming right up here. And he's going to end his turn.
All right. Siddle.
Fucking zoo out there. What the hell?
there are a lot of animals. You're right. This is a proxy battle right here.
Gonna double move and call it there.
Okay. He's gonna move to there. No one. Grizz, you are gonna have some visibility here. You now see, not too far off in the distance, maybe running towards you and closer, maybe 80 feet off. You see what appears to be two giant masses. Frank communicates back to you. Very large creatures. You plus them. Wielding very large swords and a big old fire. You see today's back two massive fires to you. Panther. From in the water.
The panther is going to 10, 15, 20, 30. He's going to move behind these rocks and attempt to stealth behind these rocks. Oh, that's my stealth. That's not going to get very far. Ugh.
All right, he
Alright, maybe
he gets behind the rocks. He's slipping a little bit. He's not able to balance himself too well, but he's there. Amrook.
Griswold's going to say fire giants and just point off in that direction. What that direction that
I mean, I'm
Frankie
standing right
mentioned.
next to him. Would I see the fire giants as well?
So Frank's the one that communicated it to Grizz.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay.
So nor does Amrook. Grizz just points off and says fire giants that direction, and Amrook is looking. How the hell did you see that? So you don't know where it comes from either.
All right. With him saying that, I'll just take a leap over here for most of my movement. And then knowing that people are still catching up, I'm just gonna take the dodge action behind that tree for right now.
Okay. Adrian, you're up.
Oh, my shit. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. That's my movement, and then I'm going to take my action to go back into Beast Sense and see what I see from the Panther.
All right. There we go. So from the Panther, I'll give you some visibility here. In fact, yeah, we'll just go ahead and throw it out there.
Oh, they were this way. I thought they were this way.
Holy crap! There's another snake.
Were we supposed to all
Nah,
see
it's-
that?
I can't limit it easily.
Okay.
So
That,
no,
No,
your characters don't necessarily see it. Frank does. So this is what Frank was trying to relay to you: two flames, two match U pluses, and then you did that back. Amrook is on the cusp of seeing it. The rest of you just don't quite see it yet, but you can.
Oh yeah, we be in trouble.
Oh, we lost Siddle.
I did not attack him.
Oh, Siddle died. Sorry.
Holy bejesus!
We don't have to worry about the bow gentles anymore.
Yeah, sorry.
Ow.
All right. Well, with that said, Adrian, you see you moved into form. Anything else you're doing?
I will. I will inform everybody of what the Panther sees. Off to the east, two fire giants, fire elemental, another snake, salamander.
Okay. Put that in there. Good. Warwick, you're up. Half hour in, you guys are engaged. You guys are half hour real time. A couple minutes of false time as you guys move forward.
All right, I'm gonna move up here. Oh, good golly. Good golly. I'm gonna move here.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
And so I can now see at least, well, I could see one of those guys from line of sight from what it looks like, right? I could see this guy. Maybe. Well, I guess that rock's in my way, so maybe not. All right.
It's a pretty good rock. It's about 10 feet tall, so that's tough to say.
All right. Well, I have an idea of where this little snaky down here is, so I'm gonna say I can't see the other dudes. I'm gonna cast, and I'm gonna miss, and I'm gonna end my turn. So don't worry about it.
All right, throw and chill touch. You just miss up in the tree. You catch some branches actually, and you get a little redirected with your fist.
That'll end
Can't
my
quite
turn.
get it up there, bury the tree. All right,
Yeah.
Althea, you're up.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Anything else, Warwick? You were saying something there.
No. That would have been a nice 15 necrotic damage hit, but
That was a solid necrotic damage hit.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm done. No worries.
Could have saved them their healing too. Oh well.
All right, I'm good.
Althea.
ERB.
I go here and ready. My bow is my action. But I go back into stealth.
What are you readying the bow for?
An enemy I can see comes into close sight. It's like I don't know
What's
if I can
close?
see the snake. What?
What do you consider close? Like within standard range, or I mean, your short bow has a range
Standard.
of
80.
Is it 80, 8320, I think?
I think so.
So you're waiting for it to get within 80 feet of you.
Yes.
So anything you can see within 80 feet, you're gonna fire the bow, right?
Enemy.
Enemies. I would say through the trees you could see this this snake. It's right on the cusp, but yeah, you could fire it over. You see a line on it.
The tree's not in my way?
So I'm looking at it. The trunk is not quite in the way. You can put that right between the trunk and between Amrook and the trunk. Luckily, you are trained in the ways of archery. You're gonna give Amrook some sweet chin music there, and potentially cut a little off his beard, but you can get the shot in.
The other snake is exactly 80 feet, by the way.
Yeah, I figured this this rock here is in her way here, similar to Warwick. That's about 10, 15 feet tall.
Okay.
So you can't quite see that one.
I guess I'll try for it.
Okay.
It's just
Get
in
the
range.
shot. Try for this one here. You can't see the other one. You're going for
10.
this one just around.
Phew. Uh-oh.
10 will not hit. You're really trying to filter this thing in, and it clips the tree trunk, and then bounces off of that, hits the cliff, and kind of bounces around a little bit. You see the arrow shatter. Good attempt. Anything else for Althea?
No, my stealth was a 26.
You think you're pretty well hidden. Boar.
Okay.
Oh. He is going. Ooh, come on. 40. I mean, he is there for. Yeah. He's going to hold right there. He is going to hold his action if the fire salamander comes with, or if anything comes within melee with him, he will attack with his tusk.
Melee for the boar. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Fire giant. This one coming up to the south is going to move next. You see him slide over, come within range. He is going to drop down a little further. He is going to... Yes. He is going to grab the nearest rock from this pile here and chuck it at that giant elk. Will a 23 hit?
Yeah.
Nope. Gone.
41 points of bludgeoning damage.
How much?
41.
The elk has 42.
42?
That's amazing.
That is incredible. So he gets pulverized. You can see his rib cage collapse, the shoulder blade just crack in, and his arm gone, and yet he is still managing to stand.
Mm-hmm.
Just barely. That is, and you see from the fire giant, he is pissed that didn't drop him. Reed's up,
Oh,
taking the high ground.
Yeah.
And I would say rocks are interference, but trees are not. You can shoot kind of underneath trees.
Yeah, I imagine I can't see anyone on this line here since I'm above them. The only
no,
person
but
I
you
imagine
would
I'd be able to see is this fire giant and this snake.
You got it. Yeah, I would say those two.
Um,
40.
I'm gonna take with the snake in the tree. Can I see him?
Yeah, you've got limited visibility. He's on this side of the tree already because of the elk, so you've got pretty good visibility. However, with the elk right there, he does have, what is that, half cover or disadvantage? Oh gosh.
I mean, there's enough holes through the elk. He might be able to see through.
Since its tail was at the base of the tree, would he still get full or half cover?
No, I know there's a rule that I've completely forgotten about. That if one of your compatriots is in melee range, let's just give him let's give him +2 to AC, and that's it. So he's got partial cover, quarter cover.
Cool beans. I'm all right with it.
Can't remember what that rule is at the moment, so that's what I'm rolling.
Let me make sure I don't have advantage on again. Yep, we're good. 26 to hit.
Now you are still going to have advantage because you have somebody in melee range, right? Yeah. But 26 will hit either way. No matter what, 26 is hitting.
Advantage would only be if he was on the other side, right?
Sorry, I'm thinking sneak attack.
Yep.
You get sneak attack.
Yep, I got it in there.
Yep. So 26 will definitely hit.
19 points of damage.
19 points of damage. That is solid. Connecting squarely, you put one right through the center of the body on this one. He thinks he's pretty well covered in this tree, but coming right underneath the head, right. What do you think would be the upper chest? You managed to put in for a solid 19 points of damage. And he looks wounded, and you guys can now see the health bar, and that will be.
Ryan, that's a sucky sneak attack.
Listen, Eric.
It is, and he is just barely hanging in there.
All I'm gonna say is, I'm the only one that's done damage so far. So,
hey, no, yeah.
Gonna leave that one there. Let that
No.
one.
You see him struggling though. It's a tough one. Anything else for you, Reed? I think that's all you've got.
I'm gonna move kind
You
of
go for
back
a sec.
behind the tree. Not attempting to hide, just trying to break line of sight
Okay.
on the
Perfect.
one fire giant. Yeah, Eric, when I saw that 7, I thought that was my piercing, and
I did too. I thought that was backwards.
Yeah, but what can you do?
All right.
Piercing damage is awesome. I mean, you can max that out.
Good. Giant elk with 1 hit point remaining. You are still standing, but barely.
He is going to try to take this salamander down. Ram attack. There we go.
22 will hit.
Shit, son.
With that, as this fire snake is reeling up in the tree, he is looking at this wound. He's got on the side. He is starting to struggle. This giant elk manages to take the last of its strength and just come up and ram it. You see its horns just pierce multiple points of the body as its entire thing is now almost weighted on his entire carcass is weighted on his antlers before he drops back down, and this thing now drapes dead over top of the tree. It is just hanging there lifeless. However, unfortunately the giant elk will also take 1d6 of fire damage.
Yep.
as this flame catches him for 5 points of damage,
It's not enough to kill him.
and that is enough to take him out. It is a Pyrrhic victory as he goes down as well.
You want him just moved or no?
I'll move him to the map layer. That way it doesn't affect you guys moving, but it does. There. So now you can move over top of him without an issue.
Okay, cool.
All right. In the meantime, this he is there. He's gonna make two. He is going to run up on this boar.
Oh shit, son. Okay. Let's see what we got.
And the boar gets an attack.
The boar will get an attack because he gets within melee range. So the boar gets the attack first.
Let's try these dice. Get this 600 better. Ooh, get rid of that. Oh, those are cool. I like those. AC 12, I'm going to assume is in this.
Not quite hitting. He tries to wrap around and the flame just seems to disappear around him.
Okay.
And in the meantime, the fire and the elemental slowly encapsulates on top of it, catching him, attempting to grasp onto this boar. You just see the flame slowly wrap around him as he's going to attempt to touch him. That is going to be an 11 to hit. Does not hit on the first one. Once again, catching him the second time, 17 to hit.
Hold up. Yeah, the first one is a miss because 11, AC 11. Yep. If they match, the defender wins, right? Yeah. So second one hits.
Yeah. Okay. So the second one hits for 8 points of fire damage. And as he does so, the small hairs in the boar light up and start to catch on fire just from this going, and you see the fire slowly spread around his skin. He is now on fire.
Anybody hungry for bacon?
Yes.
And you guys,
yes, that's amazing.
He smells delicious at the moment.
Kind of reminds me of Groundhog. Actually, it turns me off.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Let's put him on fire. There we go. Good. And that is his turn. This fire giant now gonna come running around the corner. He is going to move south. He's going to grab a boulder along his way, and he's going to chuck it at. Oh, he sees Frank directly in front of him.
Frank is dead. Frank
There's
is
a 29
dead.
hit.
Ew.
A 29 hits anyone in this group. Yes, Frank is dead.
37 points of damage.
Frank has 37 points of health. So Frank is dead.
Oh, wow. Exactly. Wow. Talk about the rolls on this one.
Dude, these guys are doing significantly. Holy shit. All right. Okay, Frank is dead.
Hey, Frank was back for a few days. He lived a good life. And his turn, he's going to take some additional movement. Oh, no, he actually was out of movement. Sorry. Grizz, you're up then. Seeing Frank take this boulder, crushing his entire central body in, his rib cage crashes as he fades out into the distance. And actually, let's just eliminate him from the board because his spirit moves onward.
I'm going to go ahead and use an action to cast Bless as I'm moving forward. Just catching Amrook, Siddle, and myself. Come on. There we go. We're going to do the first level. It's fine because I can't get read up there of that height. And then this sorry, I moved out of turn. I didn't count my spaces. Holy shit, hold on. Let me zoom in. I can't see the spaces that well. One second. Make sure I'm not moving.
what you need to do. I'm gonna get
5,
blessed
10,
queued up.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35. If I place there, am I under the tree? I'm assuming that I'm around the tree, but I wouldn't be.
Yeah, you're under the tree,
crazy.
kind of wrapping around the base, so you're
Okay.
kind of protected from the top, not from the sides anywhere.
All right, that's perfect, and that'll end my turn. Oh wow.
Let's do that. So who else? Who you put it on? You, Amrook, and who?
Siddle.
Siddle. Okay.
Just as I was moving forward to catch them both in range, because it's a 30-foot radius emanating from my body.
Okay.
Yeah.
Siddle, you're up with some bless.
He's not here.
Oh yeah, shit.
His
Yeah,
power
not
went
bad.
out.
yes, power.
Mhm.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
All right, we all know what he would do. Fireball.
Okay.
And he'd use meta magic to make it cold damage.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say.
All right, you guys got it.
I was gonna say lightning damage, but okay, let's go cold.
I mean, they're fire.
Cold damage.
Go cold?
Cold.
Okay. I thought you were serious. I was like, wait a sec. Do you know something I don't?
If Pokemon
Well,
stop me
this-
anything.
Siddle, sending the fireball. Level 3.
What's the range?
Ice ball.
That's gonna
150
be-
feet?
Oh, he's easily
Oh,
able to
he's-
get it in there. Not a problem at all. Let me give you the fireball.
So that's a 40 foot, right?
Memento.
40. So he only gets those top 3, right? You can't
Yeah,
touch
20-foot
them.
radius, so.
Yeah.
You know what? Got my 40-foot radius. Double check me across here.
I
Yeah,
think
it's
he'd
her.
probably hit those top 3.
Is it?
Yeah.
80-foot diameter?
No, it's a 40
A 20-foot diameter.
Oh, 40 foot
20 foot.
diameter.
20 foot radius, 40 foot diameter.
Griswold's yelling out, "Fall Nova! Fall Nova!"
All right, so I need 3 dex checks from these guys. So the fire elemental doing the first dex check for a DC 14. He saves with a 22. The fire snake. Garrett, why'd you close him out?
Half
There you
damage
go.
on.
Yep,
Save.
it'll be half damage on him. I'm just going by on the saves first.
You actually rolled really well for the damage too. 3 6s in there.
10 points, so the snake does not save. In fact, you're right. Let's go ahead and do this as I get it.
All right, so the snakes should be dead, right?
So that was going to be 36 points of damage. So 18 for the elemental.
If that big guy, if he
The
rolls,
snake.
no, I'm sorry, the
Oh yeah,
giant
sorry, you guys.
thing.
Yes.
If the giant rolls anything over a 14, use a 13 port and roll for it. Is that right?
When do you have to wait for the port and roll? Do you have to do it before or after?
Technically,
After the roll, before the damage.
Just one thing to specify before you say this, G. Keegan, if he does a 13, I can't remember what his dex is, but
It says spell save. It says spell save DC of a 14, right?
Right,
Yep.
but he's going to get his dex modifier on top of your 13 roll, is what I
Yeah.
was trying to say.
Oh, he
Yeah.
does.
Yes. Yeah, I just
Oh.
wanted
You
to.
replace the roll, not the addition.
Oh, I thought it was the overall roll.
I just
No.
No, it's just the base
Regardless.
roll.
Oh, well, that kind of changes it. Never mind then. My bad. I thought it was the overall roll. Never mind. Sorry. Thanks for pointing that out. That clears things up again. All right, we're good. Never mind. Keep going.
Okay, so with that, I'll tell you what the fire giant rolls before we talk about anything else. So he's gonna roll a dex save of a
Ooh.
2. So you do not want to use your port in there. He does not save. Takes the full 36 points of damage. Actually, let me just check real quick. Nope, no vulnerabilities. So he's taking those full 36 points of damage. All right. Well played, Siddle. I imagine you want to get a little bit closer and over the cliff. We'll have you move.
Any health bars that we see?
Not on either of the two that are damaged, and you see one dead snake. Two dead snakes, actually. And that's it. Good. Panther's up.
He is holding ground where he's at.
Okay. And he wants prep work.
What's that?
He wants to prep for any holding actions.
Yeah, he'll attack if anything comes in melee with him, but that's it.
Okay. Amrook.
Get there. Alright, seeing the damage dealers are coming, I'm just gonna get in there so the boulders quit flying. Gotta
Yes!
do what I gotta
Okay.
do.
Yes.
Jumping over here.
Okay. Any attacks you can get in?
Yeah. Oh, oh, I didn't need to roll that with advantage. So take that 13. No hit. Let me roll a D6 just in case.
It's a
And they managed to
D4.
quickly block back with a greatsword.
Are you talking about
D4?
Are you talking about bless?
I was talking about Bardic Inspiration, but yeah, Bless as well. Isn't it Bardic Inspiration a D6?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I
I
messed
thought
up both then.
you.
So let me give it a D4 first. 1, and then I'm gonna throw in my Bardic Inspiration. It was a D8, you said? It's still a 6, so 20 to hit.
Okay. 20 will hit.
Alright, 11 points plus 2 more D6. I assume it's a giant, so another 7.
It is.
18 points
So
of damage
18
on the
points of
first hit.
damage. So coming through, slicing across on his shins, you make a nice cut right underneath the armor.
26
Don't you want
hit.
to do? Don't you want to do a strength save for the giant first to see if you knock him prone,
That's a great idea, Evan.
and then
That's going to be a 22 on the strength save.
It's alright. I'm assuming that next one will hit too, so he'll have to do it again.
Is that a 26 to hit?
Yes.
Yep, that will also hit. So another strength save will be
Wow.
nat 20 with a 27.
God damn it!
Just can't knock him over. So an
He is
additional
holding his
23
ground
points.
as you're just
Second hit.
damaging him. The second hit was 23 points alone.
13,
Yeah.
13 and 10.
Yeah, 13, 10. Beautiful, coming through, 2 solid hits. This one you catch in the upper thigh, right underneath the hip bone, putting a nasty gash in his upper thigh. For 23 points of damage, you said. So
Yeah, give me 1 sec. Let me just check where I jumped from. Oh, that's 30. Okay. I got about 5 more movement, so I'm actually going to use him as cover from the other guy. And I'm going to move right there.
okay, and he's still standing, and you guys shouldn't be able to see health bar yet, but I don't know how I've set up. Nope, you're good. Good.
Bonus action Tunnel Fighter, and that's my turn.
Got it. Adrian, you're up. Seeing all this happen.
That's first move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. 50 feet. So instead, I will cast Frostbite on the fire elemental.
Okay.
He needs to make. Where's that? Wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe not. Damn.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I want that frost. I want that fire elemental is gonna go down. He needs to make a DC 15. Constitution save.
Con
Fuck.
saving throw.
Constitution. Damn it.
Nat 20 for the 23. My third nat 20 of the night.
All right, Garrett, you gotta stop that.
He's gonna kill us all on this one.
All right. Anything else, Adrian?
Nope. That'd be it. Wait, hold on. Oh. Where am I at? You know what? I would have moved to here. I want to move to here. So I was behind these rocks. And that's
All right.
that's my turn.
Very nice. Althea, you're up.
Am I up?
What?
Yeah.
Did I already
You
move you?
skipped
Sorry.
somebody.
Sorry, I hit ahead and then went back to Adrian. Warwick, you're up.
You're all good. Got you. All right,
Apologies, bud.
I'm gonna move there. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip at level 3.
Ooh.
Oh shit!
I am going
Nice.
to so I'm gonna get the let's see, it's a creature, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna do the fire elemental here and this guy that is near Amrook
Catching both of them. All right.
is a spell save DC 14.
And that is an intelligence saving throw. Oh shit!
Nice.
Oh shit! Good
No,
job.
Nat 20 for the elemental.
You
My
say a
fourth
nat-
of the night for
You
an
say a
18.
nat 20? Oh jeez.
I did. I've got 3 nat 20s in a row on my rolls. Holy heck! All right. Sorry to hear that, guys. And for the fire giant, there's going to be an intelligence saving throw, which is a 3. He does not save.
All right, so it is a 3D. I'm just gonna roll a 3D6, 4, 4, and 4. So the fire elemental will take 6 points of damage, and he'll be able to do whatever.
Still feels it.
Yeah, and the big guy takes 12 points of damage, and he can either move, bonus action, or get an action, but he cannot do all 3. He can only pick.
Ooh, move, bonus action, or action. All right, and you guys can now, after that hit, can now see its health bar as well.
After that, I'm gonna do.
That's all I gotta say. Good job.
I'm gonna bonus action Bardic Inspiration on Griswold, and that will end my turn.
Fucking party.
All right, Althea, you're now up.
I lost my Sharpie toy. Okay. Where am I?
You're heading up to the north left, just before the
I
map
found me.
transition.
Awesome.
I found me.
Oh fuck yes.
I am gonna bow fire and fire thingy.
The fire elemental. All right, I get.
When did I
What are you doing?
confused how I have divine smite?
He is
Wait, you
divine.
have-
Yep. You heard it right, folks. She's divine smiting this guy.
I said I don't know how I have it.
Just so you all know, the presence of Gabriel has blessed everyone, and now all of you can divine smite for the rest of your lives. I'm just kidding.
That is
It's
not
a thing.
true. Completely incorrect.
That would be fantastic.
Like charge up a bow, an arrow, and just whap. That would be kind of cool.
Where do you see Divine Smite? I'm not seeing that anywhere on your
Go
character
back
sheet.
to my core. Nope, not core. Stop it! And go under my spells. Or not my spells, my weapons. Under sneak attack.
Music's great.
What the hell?
What the hell?
Yeah, you don't have that.
I know.
Well, in this case, he's going to use it.
Beauty bobbity gone.
Now I'm gonna use chromatic orb.
Dramatically.
I'm gonna do cold.
Your Chronic Orb is very different.
Oh,
And you're doing that to who?
the fire elemental.
And he managed to see it coming so far off. He looked, his flame kind of bend around and as the orb shoots past him. Not quite catching.
Well,
That would have been some nice points too.
can I have to ask a question? So, would a 12 hit?
12.
Althea, if you roll a d4 because you have bless for that, I don't know if that would, if a 12's gonna hit or not. But on top
Did you
of
give her bless?
How does she have less?
Yeah.
You gave
I
it
have
to
it
Cyril.
was. Oh, I gave it to.
Yeah,
I'm so
you said it,
sorry.
yeah.
I was thinking of spellcasters. My bad. I'm so sorry. Never negate that. I just thought of spellcasting. Sorry. Yep.
Never mind. So, Althea, anything else?
Oops.
Back in the sneak.
Alright, go and give me a stealth attack. Or stealth check.
Oh, you're bad.
And
Got
the
it.
boar is up.
Zip
He is going to
All
take.
right.
1 second. He's got 6 points of damage right off the bat.
Does he get his attack in first? Is it before his turn or at the end of his turn?
It is going to be
I think it's at the beginning.
until a creature takes an action to douse the fire, the target takes 1d10 fire damage at the start of each of its turns.
And he's dead.
Alright, so as he prepares to launch, you see him just keel over, and the smell of bacon becomes very, very strong.
Oh, sorry, guys. I know what I'm doing next turn.
Eating some bacon.
Chop
Yeah.
off a leg.
Alright,
Oh no, that would be 30.
Reed, you're up.
Did you? I think you skipped the fire giant. G.
Uh,
Yeah, you.
That's
Yes,
okay.
In the back. Sorry, I
Thank
didn't want to.
I thought I was doing something else. So he is going to take his rock. He sees. Oh, let's see. Amrook is blocked. Adrian is hiding behind some stones there. Grizz is the next closest. He's 65 feet out.
That's gonna hurt.
60 feet, so he's going to move 5 feet closer.
Let's do
Gonna
this.
slide 5 feet there. He's going to grab the nearest rock and chuck it at Grizz.
Yep, let's have some fun.
22 to hit.
Yep.
That is
Oh,
26 points
barely.
of bludgeoning damage. That thing catches you square.
Ooh, that guy. Okay. 26, you say? All
Yep,
right.
26. And that is, he's going to use more of his movement to.
Yep.
Move there.
Bless is gone.
Oh no.
Oh!
Bless is gone.
Long Strider's still on.
Yep.
Long Strider's just a cask for 8 hours, right?
Yeah. It's no concentration or anything. It stays around. That's why it's nice.
Oh, he's moving away. Okay, interesting.
he's sliding around. All right, good. Now Reed is up.
It takes 60 movement. And attack the fire giant with my short bow.
From above, and I will, yeah.
You do have the higher ground. Does that give you advantage?
You know,
It's
I think
over,
about it, it's a
Anakin.
disadvantage with you directly in between you, but I'm just gonna call it standard because of that.
What was giving him disadvantage?
Amrook technically between the two of them. You got a friendly creature in between. It's kind of working as half cover, so it's not actually disadvantage. Actually, I think it's +2.
Okay. Amrook counts as half cover at 4 feet 7.
He theoretically for someone next to him. Now, in real life, I would not rule it that way. I'm just telling you what the raw would be.
Okay.
If you have someone doing a melee or ranged attack with a friendly creature in between you.
Matt?
Oh,
Not that
nice.
any of that discussion matters.
Oh.
money
You
coming
son
in.
of a bitch.
Woo!
Wow.
44 points
So-
of damage.
Damn.
30 point, or so 14
job.
points of pierce,
Wow.
30 points of sneak.
Wow. Great job,
They're
dude.
not even paying attention to you from above. He doesn't even see you coming. He is fully focused on Amrook, coming right down underneath his plate armor, just piercing into his neck and shoulder blade, right into his core, and you can see some vitals being caught there. Blood spurts from his neck as it does so, covering his sword. With
Now-
a solid attack with a bow. And he doesn't even feel it. He doesn't know where it came from, doesn't realize it's there until he feels the blood dripping down his arm as he looks over and he gets a little weak. You see him get a little paler. That
That's-
orange face drain out.
That's the Ryan damage that we're used to seeing.
Yes. Yes. That was beautiful.
How do I
Good job.
paralyze him? I'm gonna paralyze him.
Yeah, no.
And
Good job.
go take a leisurely stroll back here.
No hide even necessary.
That's it for me.
Okay. Fire Elemental is up. He is going to. You know what? He's closing on Amrook.
I'll do that.
Reaching out, the flame coming down, just barreling down on top of you, Amrook. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
I would say that hits.
The fire is slowly lighting you. You can feel it dousing up your arm and starting to catch your beard. And then he's going to come down once again, barreling up on top of you.
How much damage was that?
Oh, sorry. That is going to be 11 points of fire damage. And then the second time, he's going to come down barreling on top of you. Does a 20 hit?
Yep.
10 more points of fire damage. And that is the end of his turn. The fire giant right next to you is going to take his greatsword, and you just see him just come in with his fist and just smack it. You hear the boom as his blade hits his arm, and something about that contact lights the blade on fire. You now see a flaming blade coming out of his hand, this massive greatsword. He is going to come down with a huge swing on the greatsword. That is not what I wanted to hit. Does a 27 hit? 26 points of slashing damage.
Oof.
And oh, come on, where are you? There we go. Sorry about that. Can you give me a Dex saving throw, please?
Twelve.
That is going to be an additional 9 points of fire damage. Not quite able to get out of the way from that at the moment.
Okay.
And that was the first swing. Once again, he winds up, comes down again. However, this time you're prepared for it, and you're able to block it away with a quick movement of your axe and a quick roll of your shoulder, ducking out of the way as he does so. And that's the end of his turn. Grizz, you're up.
Griswold runs up here and he just looks. He looks at this fire giant. He's like, "Go hit a fucking tree!" And you see him disappear in a white mist, where he misty steps. And right as he's coming out to misty, like as he appears, like Griswold's like already in movement, just fucking swinging.
Nice.
All right, with advantage.
I mean, let's hope.
Here comes that one.
Bardic
Yep.
Inspiration too.
Will a 25 hit?
25 will hit.
Yeah, Griswold's also. Hold on, because I know I hit. Griswold's gonna also. You see the fury in his eyes, and like it just his mace lights up with this white flame as he divine smites him as well. Smacks out a smite. So that's. Let me make sure that's a 2d6, not an 8. Let me.
All ones.
Yeah, because I'm doing this. Yeah, probably. So 12 plus another.
Oh.
You had to fucking say that, didn't you?
Oh.
Shit.
Listen, you had to roll them sometimes.
Wow. 2 1s? Are you serious?
Well, hey, it's 14
You
points
weren't
of
too
damage.
pissed, were you, huh?
Wow.
And Griswold just coming in and trying to smack him again at an advantage. Well, like
So as you
24
connect,
hit.
as you
Go
connect the
ahead.
first time, as you connect, you call upon the gods, and a little firecracker goes off on your morning turn for an extra 2 points of damage. 24 will hit.
And sorry, Amrit, can you move your character for a sec? I just want to see the health bar. I
Yeah.
can't.
I don't think he reduced it yet from your 14 points.
Oh no, I reduced it. It's down.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You tell me when you're good.
We're good. Yeah, Griswold just, why not? Griswold's gonna do it again, because he's just really mad today. Oh wait,
A second does not divine smite, you say?
hold on. Can I do 2 divine smites?
I don't
I don't
think,
think
I don't
but
know.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Does it cost you a spell slot?
Yeah.
It does cost a spell slot,
Then
but it is
probably
not
not.
a spell. No, it is not a spell.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a
It's a one turn.
Let me
or-
double check, but before I maybe I'm jumping ahead of myself. Let me just double check here. When you hit with a melee attack, you expend 1 spell slot. You spend 1 spell slot to do 2d8 extra radiant damage.
Double check here.
Maybe not.
Oh, come on.
It doesn't say.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm just looking at my Reddit is what? Let me just. Oh wait a sec. So the other smites cost a bonus action. Divine Smite is Divine Smite.
You know what? It doesn't say. And it's just whenever you hit a creature with a melee attack, you expend a spell slot in addition to the damage.
Yeah, the other smites would be like Thunderous Smite would.
Yeah,
be,
those are actually
because
spells.
those are actually
Yeah.
spells. But
Yeah, so
Divine
you can
Smite,
every
I
time
don't
you
think
hit,
are
you can
limited.
use it.
All right, so he's gonna smack him for another 9 points, and I did
18
take
total?
I did take both of those spells out of there, and yeah, Griswold's just gonna look at him and say, "You're going to die."
And so as that morning star comes through and you connect with the second one squarely, you see him weakened, his knees buckle, and he starts to drop. However, he slowly picks himself up and he looks at you and he grins. However, as that last divine smite comes down from the sky, striking him, you see his eyes pop wide and go white as his legs just lock in place before he just crumbles to the ground. That last bit of damage from the divine smite is enough to drop him.
Awesome.
Nice.
And that was 30 movement, and I divine. I could do 5. I can walk over him.
You can.
I can't
Yep.
walk. I can. Okay, so I did 30 movement, and then I missed.
It's difficult terrain for you right now.
Oh, it's.
He's not easy to get over by any means.
We'll do.
If you step hard enough, you can crush his skull, I think, right?
I'm just gonna move there because for 7.5 and just glare at this fire elemental. That'll be it. Sorry for the lengthy turn, guys. My bad.
No, you got the kill. It's awesome.
Okay. Siddle is up. Anyone want to make a determination for Siddle?
Doesn't he have like shatter or something? Doesn't shatter do, or can he like change that to cold damage? He's used shatter a few times. I don't know what it does, but
He's got some shatter.
I think he
don't know.
would be. I think he would be targeting the other fire giant since that's what he can see. Because I don't think he could see the fire elemental from around the corner. That's just my thoughts. I don't know the spell list, however.
Yeah, he
He's
would be able to see.
pretty-
You're correct.
Or
Yeah, I
let's
don't know
see.
if I don't know if him moving in range does anything for that. I'm
He's got some wall of fire there. Fly, lightning bolt, counter spell, sending. So fireball, lightning bolt, or
I was gonna say I
shatter,
can see
or chromatic orb.
I was gonna say I can see him chromatic orbing something too.
That was
I
my
agree.
That's a
thought
good
on
point.
it.
I agree.
So that's 90 feet though. So chromatic
Yeah.
orb. I like this Siddle by committee.
He-
Siddle
He
by
can
committee.
Siddle by committee.
I love it.
He can move up, right?
20.
There you go. If he moves,
Can he-
Alright, that's enough for a
Can he-
chromatic orb.
Can he see the fire elemental?
I was gonna say he might try to save Amrook.
Yeah, you know
stepped
what?
up.
From his angle, he could. So chromatic orb would still make sense. Yeah, I bet he's gonna go chromatic orb. We'll go. What do you guys want to do? Cold damage.
Yeah.
Cold.
And should we do that at a higher level? He's got 1 third level spell slot left.
I would say it's second level.
Second level?
Yeah.
Alright. Siddle by committee. Come on, roll 20. Getting a little glitchy on me.
Nice.
All
Yo.
Didn't want to do that, but sure, I'll take it. So 25 will most definitely hit. Well done, Siddle by committee. For 24 points of damage, when the cold damage is okay. Taking the full damage on that one. 24 points. And you guys can now see its health bar.
Awesome.
Well done, Siddle by committee. He's out of movement. Nothing else he can do. He's sitting behind a tree, so he's good. Panther, hide in the woods.
Yep.
Or
Still
hide in the
hiding.
water.
Still hiding.
Anything else he wants to do?
Just holding.
Okay, the stealth check over then. Amrook, can you take... It's 1d6. 1 second, I'm checking. No, 1d10. And Rook, you're going to take 3 additional points of damage as the fire continues to just burn along your armor.
What do I have to do to put the fire out? Is that an action to put the fire out?
Yes, it would be an action, or I'd give you a bonus action to put it out.
I got it.
If I attack this, would I know if I attack this fire elemental if I'm going to be lit on fire again anyway?
You're not entirely sure. You have not gone melee from a fire elemental that I recall.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if I saw the boar, if what happened with the boar, how that worked.
So you've seen the boar attacked and did not get lit on fire, but you've seen the elemental attack him and let him on fire. So you think you're safe melee.
All right, we'll do it then.
Yeah, buddy.
14 to
Yeah,
hit.
buddy. Like a big shot.
4 if it does. That seems okay. I just rolled the.
What was that? 14 to hit. That will hit.
Oh, yeah.
4 points of damage. And you do actually, now that you've done so, feel that you would actually have gone on fire. Not realizing that nothing has hit before. You would have taken some additional damage.
Okay, how much?
Nothing right off the bat. You would have been lit on. Wait. With a melee attack within 5 feet. Yep, you do take. You can take 3 points of damage.
Okay, and with that, I'm gonna use my mobile feat to back the fuck away.
You're not attacking the second time?
I will, but I'm gonna throw with my
Yeah.
Stormbreaker.
Understood.
Were you gonna say something, G?
Nope, you're good. Just gonna choose not to.
Choose not to what?
Nothing. You're good.
Okay.
So he will have an opportunity attack though, as you. No, you never mind.
My,
You have mobile feet.
my mobile
You're good.
feat, I attacked
Nice.
first.
My bad.
You're okay.
Split
26
second
to
hit.
hit.
26 will hit with Stormbreaker.
Nice.
Another 8 points of damage from a distance this time.
Suck on my axe, bitch.
Ripping through the fire as it just penetrates through before turning around and coming back a second time, catching it. You see it douses a little bit throughout the center. It seems to have somewhat of an effect. There's a mass there to this fire, or a substance that you couldn't quite tell before.
And then fuck it, I'm gonna bonus action douse the flame.
All right, you managed to put it out and pat yourself out pretty quickly. Get that flame out of there.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Adrian, you're up.
Shit. I'm really digging this music, by the way.
Yeah. Seriously.
Appreciate that,
Good.
guys.
Good job, Amrook.
Hey, if you find any, let me know.
Because I'm an idiot and didn't do this last round when I had all sorts of time to do bonus actions. Bonus action, Shillelagh. Mad at myself for that. 45.
We learn from each turn. Just look how much Siddle's learned in this one
50.
battle.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
Siddle by committee has been a beast.
And attack with Feather Staff.
Oh shit, man.
20,
Sorry, Adrian,
24 to
I
hit.
overstayed there.
Coming in, 24 will hit. You are gonna also, as you do so, the fire jumps onto you. You are gonna take 4 points of fire damage.
Yep. What I do?
And that is enough.
9 and 6 points of damage, so 15
So
points
as
of damage.
it does so, how much is that?
9 and 6, so 15.
15 points of damage. Chopping away at it, just coming through. What you can see, almost scars being formed, black charcoal scars within this form. However, as it does so, as you take these hits and the fire reaches out, jumps to you, you also see that As you pulling back the staff, the elemental seems to almost follow it with you. It seems to be attached to your staff in some way, in some form of reaction, following you into your space. Flame starts to wrap around you. In addition to that initial fire that jumped to you, you're going to take an additional 1d10 damage, 2 additional points of damage, and the flames now surround you as you are on fire. That flame that caught you last maintains and is now caught parts of your cloak and your clothing. You're slowly being taken by fire.
Then I'm going to use my mobility and back up the remaining 20 feet that I had.
All right, and the flames stay with you. You are still on fire at the moment. But you are at least
Actually, wait. I was here.
You were one more over. He actually came onto your space.
Oh, okay.
He entered your area.
I can't go through him though, right?
You cannot necessarily.
Like I couldn't go over here.
Onto you. He was surrounding you. I would say you would take additional fire damage if you tried to move through him.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get to there, and I'll take the
So
extra
as you
damage.
push through, you take the extra damage, 5 more points of damage, and it still continues to burn as you move across.
Okay.
But you get through him. All right. Anything else for Adrian?
And I'm behind this big ass body, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this thing still is towering about 5 feet, even with its chest sticking out.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
And that would be my turn.
Okay. Warwick.
Oh, did I take the extra 5 damage? No, I did not. There we go.
Why can't I? Come on. Holy hell. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. All right. I'm going to move there. Puts me 60 feet of that guy. I'm going to cast Command on the Fire Giant.
Okay.
Tell him to flee. And is that an intelligence save?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Oh, let's see.
It's okay.
Before you say, I'm gonna replace his roll with a 9.
Okay. A valiant decision because his roll would have saved.
Perfect. Got it.
So as you replace with a 9, he hears the flea whisper in his eye, and you start to see it glaze over.
Like it. That will that's gonna end my turn. That's all I can do.
All right. Althea. Oh, excuse me.
Not much left. I lost my mouse. Okay. So that still evil little thing is there.
That fire elemental, absolutely.
Sure.
You said flea, right, Warwick?
Correct.
Okay.
He said grovel.
Grovel. I thought about it. I really did.
Alphabetized.
Yeah.
Prone.
Weird. Alright, I'm gonna try chromatic orb.
Plank.
Exactly.
Shit.
Ooh.
22. Holy shit.
To the
16.
fire elemental, throwing the chromatic orb. What type of damage are you doing?
Oh, sorry, cold.
Cold damage. All right. Catching with the 22
Nice.
squarely. You are Yeah, you're actually still hidden up there. So not only that, you get the sneak attack. So yeah, 22 hits for 31 points of damage.
Jesus.
You put a massive hole in the center of this fire elemental that you just see its entire chest carve out this cavity, and slowly the flame starts to douse out to multiple of the extremities. However, he manages to slightly recover himself, and you see some minimized semblance of form that exists there. It is hovering. You feel like a flame could, or a light wind could blow it out, but he still exists in one form or another.
If Griswold doesn't go like fart on him or something just to blow it out, I'd be really upset. Just
That's the last one, isn't it?
There's something else. There's something else I'm debating on doing.
That's
gonna pee
the
on it.
last next one besides the fire giant that you believe is going to flee.
Oh, well, I'm still going back in the sneak then, or
Did
stealth.
you say it in giant?
I'll take my stealth rules tonight.
Yeah, really.
think.
That's actually an interesting question, Carl.
But that's all I have.
Doesn't it just says a creature you could see within range? Doesn't
That
say
understands
this-
or speaks the same language.
Yes.
So he is going to flee.
Spell has no effect if the target is undead or doesn't understand your language.
does it understand common?
We're gonna find out. Apparently it
It-
does.
It's fleeing.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it doesn't
I
understand
take that
common.
back. I had to double check there. I forgot this was the wrong one. I was thinking of it as a different one. You're right. He does have to understand your language. Thank you very much. Great call. He kind of tilts his head as he looks at you. But that's it.
It's a fair point. It's a fair point.
Well played.
We didn't want to run
With
anyway.
that,
We give it an additional 60 feet, and then it can just throw boulders at us. We want it where it is.
That's true.
he actually is going to move a little further away.
Oh, he's gonna fucking start
And then-
chucking
Grab a boulder and chuck it at Grizz.
Mother. Yep. I mean, that's fine. Yep. All right.
Does a 25 hit?
13.
Still
You
gonna
replace
hit.
that with your 13?
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know what his plus is, but
I don't know
think
either.
It's
It's
plus
good.
9.
yeah,
Is
we'll
it,
see.
what is
It's
it?
gonna be close.
I thought it was a +7. I'm hoping it's a 7.
That's what I'm hoping. It's
Eight-
something.
An
Yeah.
8 hit. If it's a +8, it hits. I just couldn't not. I thought it was.
So you're replacing
+7.
with a 13, you said, right?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
only one I have left.
Does a 24 hit?
Jeez. I tried,
Plus
man.
11.
Okay. Well, hey, good valiant effort. I thought it was a 7. Yeah, it does hit. That hurt.
All right, that is 29 points of bludgeoning damage to Grizz.
Okay. Wow. Really? Damn. That just. Okay.
And that is the end of his turn. Reed is
Griswold-
up.
Griswold's gonna look at him and in giant say, "Puny giant."
Disadvantage, no sneak. Attack with short bow. 18 to hit.
You're attacking the elemental.
No.
Which one are you going after? The elemental?
Giant.
The fire
Oh,
giant.
he disadvantage because it's past 80 feet. That's why.
Got it. 18 will hit though.
Nice job.
9
Nice hit.
points of piercing.
Putting the first point of it, catching right. It could bust through the armor a little bit. As strong as that's fired, and catching him not too terribly deep, but it will hit.
Okay. Um. do. I guess before I do that, would you give me half cover to the giant up here?
Where you currently are right now?
Are you like laying down, just like?
Yeah, I'd say you have half cover due to the height. Easily.
Okay. I will hold my position then. I won't move
Okay.
back under the tree.
Perfect. So that fire elemental is up. From his current position, he sees Adrian already on fire from nearby. He is going to come over to Grizz and just attempt to embrace Grizz with his fiery form. That's going to be a nat 1 to hit.
Dude, don't do that to me.
Sorry.
He burns himself and dies because he has like
No
one.
immediately results.
Probably immune to fire, but that would be
Coming
funny,
in again. Does a 21 hit?
just hits.
That's gonna be 14 points of fire damage.
Damn it, dude.
Real quick though, for that nat 1, you rolled, right? Does he get like disadvantage or something, or?
I did.
Nothing.
It actually came up as no effect, unfortunately.
Dang it! All right, never mind.
I
I tried.
gave it a shot though.
Griswold's getting low.
Grizz, you are lit on fire. You see it slowly catching across your arm and starting to spread. Oops.
We did say that dousing it was a bonus, right? Is that what you did earlier, Amber?
It can be a bonus.
Okay.
Yep.
Just wanted to ask. Okay. Shit. All right. That's cool.
But you'll still take it at the beginning of your turn, and Grizz, you were up, so that's going to be 1d10 damage right off the bat. 5 points of fire damage. This flame slowly crawls up your arm. So.
How much was it? 5?
5.
I'm just gonna turn around and be like, fuck. Bonus action. I'll douse myself, and I'm gonna smack this thing because, fucking. Actually, oh no, wait, no, you guys are not in. So it doesn't matter. You guys are not in range, and I certainly don't want him to hit Amrook because that would suck ass. Okay, so I'm just gonna go and try to hit this thing. I rolled at an advantage. I didn't.
No.
I did crit on the first one though, so it's still kind of funny. So 20 points of damage.
So Grizz, as you come down and crit on this thing, catching it squarely, the flame bursts in multiple directions as you spread it out. Some of it directly on you. You take 9 points of fire damage.
Griswold is down.
However, as you do so, spreading this flame out in multiple directions, you see it slowly dissipate, and all these minor forms, basically cutting right through this thing in multiple directions and taking it down with you, and you guys both drop at the same time. It essentially dissipates in the air as Grizz just drops to the ground.
I thought I had enough. I just hoping I wouldn't get 8, but whatever. All right, yep, that's it. Grizz is down. So Siddle, what are you gonna do today?
Siddle's gonna chill. He's comfortable. He's
Siddle's just chilling back. He's fuck you guys.
So, what do you guys want Siddle to do? Lightning bolt, sending, fireball, or a high level. I feel like a high level chromatic orb or a magic missile is what he would do.
I feel he would do the chromatic orb again, but that's just my thought. I don't know if anyone would agree or disagree.
Yeah, I kind of like that idea too.
So that thing is currently that's 135 feet away. He only has a 90-foot chromatic orb.
Wait, you're
30 feet.
You're doing from Althea, by the way.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, that was it. Yep. Siddle's right above that tree.
Oh, there's Siddle. Thank you. 110 feet. Okay, so you can move 20 feet and get it.
Yarp.
So it'll move down there. Yeah, easily get it. Chromatic Orb, another second level. You got 2 spell slots left. Oof.
Don't think that's gonna hit.
8 to hit will not hit. Misses wildly over the, trying to get over the giant elk body. Doesn't quite catch the fire giant. Still unexposed. Alright, the giant's up to plant itself.
Still holding.
Alright. Chamb3r. Get yourself out. Anything there?
Plus 9, so 17.
You got 17 back? Nice.
Yeah, so I healed myself 17.
Nice job.
Needed, because we're going in.
Nice. Good thought. Oh shit, you can get there too. Damn, bruh.
Jump here. You just see. Oh yeah, we got plenty. Get there so he quits throwing boulders. I'll just say back me up, and I'm gonna start swinging.
Nice.
23.
23 will hit. Yes, sir.
19. Ooh.
19, but he needs to make a strength check before I roll the next one.
Alright, coming through. Good. Strength saving throw from this guy. Does not save.
Nice.
As he does so, he collapses prone. Weakened by that damaged hit. You see him lose his balance, hit the ground, boom!
Nice job. Good
Okay.
job.
Let me just see.
Nice job.
How many turns are we into this?
6.
Okay. Alright, just checking. Let's go advantage and swing again.
Oh man.
Ooh,
Oh.
I'm gonna use my precision then.
Alright.
D8. Still doesn't hit.
Yeah.
With
Doesn't
advantage.
quite, from his
That sucks.
position, able to just put his sword up and block it coming through.
Uh, 5, 10, 15. I used 30. Yeah, I'd have enough. I use my last little bit of movement to jump back a little bit.
Okay. Disengaging and stepping away. He's not able to quite hit you.
Would I know how like the boulder throwing works for them, having seen it like close range like this? Does it affect it at all?
Yeah, you've started to get a feel for it at this point based on your number of interactions with the giant. From your distance, it wouldn't have an effect. It seems to only be generally effective if you're within 5 feet from it. And you're able to redirect a little bit as it comes through.
Yeah, I don't want to get boulder trucked at me, do I? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, that's what I'll do. I'll have my turn.
Okay, Adrian, you're up. You're going to take. You are currently on fire.
Yep.
So you're going to take 6 points of damage.
I'm going to. Wait, how much you say? 5? 6.
6 points.
I'm going to come around here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There we go. 30. On to Grizz, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level. Come on. Alright. 16. You're up 16.
We gotta stop meeting like this, Adrian. All right. I like that.
And and for Flare, I'm just gonna cast Druid. I know you can't do well. I'm gonna cast Druidcraft and douse the flame out on myself.
All right.
Nice.
So you manage to get rid of that flame as you do so, with a little bit of flair to it as well. You're actually casting out, and just as it kind of controls, you see it whirlwind and then dissipate all of a sudden.
And then I'm going to. This is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And get behind this tree a little bit. Do I have cover back there?
Yeah, you've got half cover
Alright.
from any ranged attacks at the moment.
Okay. And that's
All
my
right,
turn.
anything else, Madron?
Nope, that's my turn.
Okay. Warwick, you're up.
Here. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip on the fallen giant. That's a spell save. It's a DC.
Intelligence save, all right.
And if he fails, he has to take 3d6 psychic damage, and he can either move, bonus action, or attack. So since he is prone, he can only get up. He cannot do anything else.
Well, he could attack while prone. It's just disadvantage.
He can throw a boulder while prone.
No, he could swipe swords or whatever.
Oh, okay.
That is going to be a 15 to save. Saving on the 14.
Alright, so we're gonna
still taking half damage.
3d6. Wow, 6. So he takes 3 points of damage.
Yikes.
Okay.
But you see him just momentarily stutter.
And
He'll roll the eyes.
with that, let me just check something. Yeah, exactly. He's gonna do. We are going to bonus action Bardic Inspiration on. Did Grizz use Bardic Inspiration? The one I gave him before? Did you use it?
You didn't give me Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah,
I didn't. Oh,
Yeah.
you did give it to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
My
you did.
apologies.
Did
I
you
forgot.
use it? Did you
No.
use
He
it?
has not yet used it.
Alright, I'm gonna cast
Still
Bardic
there, even though he's...
Inspiration on Amrook. And that'll end my turn.
Did the what's his face save your intelligence check? Okay.
By 1.
He did.
Okay.
Yes.
Dang.
Got it.
That'll end my turn.
All right. Althea, you're up.
I guess I'm gonna have to move. Finally join the party.
I didn't know you were that far up there.
Holy
She is
shit.
watching this thing from afar.
Hey, I put in my 2 cents.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just commentating as it is. You taking your shots? You've got some good hits.
She was hidden back there even from me.
She had a really high stealth check. You guys just forgot about Althea.
I did roll a 27. Oh, that was closer. How far did I win? Ha! He's perfect.
You have disadvantage because he's prone.
Why do I have disadvantage?
Because he's prone. So he's tougher to hit. He's laying down.
Because I could barely hit to begin with. Thanks, G. Oh, actually,
I'm sorry.
I lied.
I mean, really, it's Amrook's fault.
I'll
for
make the
not being
rules.
prone, right?
You want to take him out on Jeremy Crawford? Give him a call or a tweet.
Yeah.
Let him know this is bullshit.
It
This
is,
is
but okay.
bullshit.
Alright. There. Ah. I hate you.
Oof. With the ice knife, 10 will not hit as it comes
that was
through and
wrong.
misses him.
That was the wrong one.
Yeah.
Oh, what were you trying to do?
Firebolt. Not any better.
All right. Also, not any better. Coming through and attempting to extinguish around him. Does blow up fairly near him as it connects. However, seems to do no damage. Slight discoloration on his armor.
Then...
Anything else for Althea?
Cry. Yeah.
You're just crying up there?
Hold on. 9, 10. There. Go ahead, hide by these rocks.
Alright, give me the quick stealth check.
Oh no, that wouldn't. I couldn't do stealth.
Oh
I
yeah,
used
you're out of
extra action to
turns.
move.
Okay, so you were just hanging out by those rocks. Essentially, you're maintaining their cover. So you still have
Yeah.
some cover from them for line of sight. All right,
Correct.
that's the end of your turn then. Fire Giant going to use half his movement to stand up, and you see blood in his eyes at this point, and he's just going to slam down the sword. He's going to move 15 feet north for the other half of his movement. And with 10 feet of reach on this massive greatsword, he is going to come through and attempt to slice Amrook across the chest. And that is going to be a
Do I get half
nat.
cover since the rock's beside me if he's coming over?
Besides, no, he's actually a southpaw, so he's coming over, coming the opposite direction.
You did come this way the first time. I was just checking.
That's because I'm not a southpaw. He is. All right, to make it feel better, he's gonna pierce.
Either way.
But unfortunately, either way, that's a nat 20.
You can't.
Oh
that's gonna
no!
That was gonna be 56 points of damage.
Oh no!
Oh, you hate to see that one.
Oh no!
And watching you drop and not able to move any further, he is going to rotate the sword in his hand. He is going to come under straight downward. That is going to be 17. That's an automatic crit. So
Two
he's going to the
death
limit.
saves.
What's that?
2 death saves, right?
So you think? Yeah.
Well, I mean,
No, that would be 58 points of damage, but yes, 2 death saves. And just pulls the bloody. You guys just watch as this massive sword comes out of Amrook's chest, dripping blood throughout, and you see blood starting to pour out of his mouth. He's shaking a little bit on the ground. You can do a little limp. You can see him going pale in front of you, and he's gonna take it. He's gonna wipe that sword off and just throw the blood on the ground. And that's the end of his turn. Reed, you're up.
I got you.
Now, Carl, how much health do you have?
I'm at 0 right now. You mean
Well, no, I
He
meant
is
general.
total health 87.
Okay, so I was curious. How does that work since it's the same turn?
So it's only on a single hit that it would be the auto death.
Okay,
For a single
that's
hit,
what I was wondering.
twice the damage,
Yeah, I didn't know
and
if
it hasn't quite taken him to that negative point yet, or twice the damage.
Right.
I didn't know if it would count because it was like technically like
100.
It's a good question.
yeah. I
And
didn't
it's
know
per
if
hit,
the,
not per turn on the
Yeah.
insta death.
Yeah, so I am go. Oh, I have to double check the distance now.
He's
Alright,
checking
so-
the distance. He's going for
Question,
speed. Yeah.
The front of his character is 80 feet. So the front of this square is 80 feet.
That would count for the distance.
Okay.
Didn't
Didn't know
really
if you were
connect
going
to the front of his chest there.
center mass or not.
No, we're going to allow that. I've been going off the front of all this.
I think that's the first time I went for something on the cusp.
I like it. No, that's good.
Since Amrook's down. Ooh, 12 to hit. That's not going to hit.
That is not catching the sword and deflecting away. This massive greatsword working as a shield.
And,
Guys, this sucks.
that's about it for me.
Okay. Grizz, you're up.
I gotta think of how I want to do this.
Come a little closer. I'm taking you down too.
Not today. Wait, if I move closer?
Today.
Not today, Junior. Not today. Griswold just sees Amrook down and pretty much got like a huge hole in his chest. Not today, motherfuckers. And yeah, you see Griswold disappear as you did earlier. This white flame in his eyes, and he pops up right by Amrook, and he just reaches down. And as he just looks at this fire giant, he's like, I just say, "You done fucked up, kid." And I heal Amrook for 39 points of HP.
Thank you, sir.
A revitalized Amrook suddenly back to life. The wound in his chest healing. The bloodstain's still there.
And then
how much was it again? 30?
39.
39.
Saved one just in case. I turn back around as I stand guard and look at this fire giant, and I just chuckle like his attack meant nothing. And I'll have my turn.
All right. Settle by committee.
He's fireball.
Fireball.
Mm-hmm.
Right about
All right.
here. Or fireball in his spell sculpt.
Sending it behind him. Spell sculpting it. Does he have enough? How's his meta magic work? Sorcery points.
Well, I think spell sculpt doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was just thinking if you wanted to instead of fire damage, change the fireball to cold damage.
I don't think it really matters, but
Just
fire
in
damage
case.
to a fire giant, I think is what he's saying. So you'd want to do it cold damage if possible.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's exactly what I'm saying, and you would have enough sorcery points to do that. So DC 14 to save, dexterity saving throw. Does not save, takes the full damage as this flame just engulfs him for 27 points of damage. And you see it wrap around. Momentarily he disappears as the flame wraps around his body. Coming out of it, you see his hair is now singed, the black, the tips of it black and smoking his armor, a little bit darker shade than it was before, now fire treated. And he looks a little worse for wear. There's a black charcoal on his face, but still standing.
He did fire damage?
No, okay. So he froze over, and you see you see smoke of cold coming off of his beard as the frost settles out of it momentarily. The white in his hair. Thank you. His shield now covered in condensation as it heats up again from that cold damage. Alright, still not going to do nothing else. Maybe slide to their own. You're going to slide over here. Panther, hanging out in the water, you're up.
Yeah, and he sees the opportunity finally, and he jumps over this rock, and he is going to come in
Nice.
right here with a bite attack. Actually, with a pounce if he hits. Alright, claw attack. Sorry, claw attack.
Oh,
AC
I was really
13.
hoping you'd nat on that.
I know, right?
Not quite able to hit. He tends to leech in, and the armor of this thing is just too thick. He can't quite
That's
grab
okay. That's okay. He's there now. That's what I wanted. All right, and that is his turn.
it. Okay. That's going to bring up Amrook.
Okay.
Freshly healed on the ground.
Hey, big guy.
Fresh is a strong word. Half my movement to stand up, and then I use the other half to jump over here. Actually, here, since Grizz will be up first. Yeah, we're going full Nova, so I'm gonna use a lot of maneuvers and stuff. My apologies here, guys.
No, do it.
So with advantage,
24.
nothing needed, but
That'll
strength
hit.
check. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We're going with the maneuver just for the extra damage as well.
He's still with a strength check, right?
Yeah, definitely a strength check, and I'm throwing another D8 damage wise.
Oh,
Doesn't save. Going prone.
Okay, so he's
Oh,
prone at this
19.
point. 11 plus.
Let me get that damage thus far.
13 plus age 21
Oh,
so far.
didn't have the 2. My bad.
All right.
Okay, second attack coming in. 23 hits, I assume.
23 will also hit.
We're
Nice
gonna
job.
go another 2d6. So I rolled this separate. So that's 22 plus a d8 because we're just using all of our superiority die here. So that's 26 points.
26 points of damage. Catch him squarely as he's down on the ground, just slashing onto the chest.
Yep,
Wow.
Then we're gonna go ahead and action surge.
Nice.
Take 2 more hits.
That's all I gotta say, man. Just
You
this
gotta
right
see,
here.
as you're going through this, you get a feel for his health. 21 will hit.
Great job.
21 will hit, so another 2d6 and a d8. 16, 17 points damage there.
Beautiful.
And last hit,
26.
Nice.
plus
Jesus.
another 2d6.
6 will also hit.
Plus a d8. So
To another 20.
Another 20 points of damage.
Gosh.
Just,
just sliced him for,
collapsing.
like-
You see his plate armor just
90.
You're actually penetrating it. You're seeing just gaseous form as it separates itself. You're putting huge dents into it as it collapses his chest.
Imagine if
coming
Sybil
into the
would
stomach
cast
and the
haste
chest.
on me right there. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. 90 points of damage.
Oh, we got 2
He
more.
is hurt and severely weakened. He is on the ground, struggling at the moment. His breathing a bit ragged right now.
I'm just gonna look at the fire giant and just say, "Stupid giant." In giant.
All right,
And that'll end my turn.
give me an intimidation check.
I did not mean. Sorry, did not mean to. So 13.
Okay.
Did not mean to roll that with advantage. Might be.
And he catches your eyes, and you can't quite make out whether that's fear or defiance in his eyes as he looks back at you. Adrian, you are up after that.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And smack him with a little feather staff. AC. Forgot he's prone, right?
Mm-hmm.
He is. Take it with advantage.
Nice.
I'm just gonna do this. We'll take the damage.
Did 19.
So that would be 11 plus.
Another 8 for
19.
you. Yeah. So
Yeah,
you would have
19.
hit. I think.
It'll hit. Both in not a case you do. So 14 points of damage.
Yep.
coming through, just taking advantage of his prone position and the weakened armor now. Just coming through the shillelagh and just slapping him on the armor, and you see it boom, dent in as he kind of shakes a little bit as his chest crushes. 14 points of damage, but he's still hanging in there.
Okay. Hold on. 5. Okay. And then I'm going to. Yep, let's do it. Flurry of blows. I'm going to make 2 unarmed strikes as bonus actions.
Little pop.
Little pop. Ah, forgot to turn the.
You get advantage on, yeah.
Yeah.
18.
Damn it. Hold on. Now I gotta erase everything. Hold on. What the hell did I just select? 1d20. Okay.
Unnatural 20.
Would hit, so 3 more points of damage.
Alright, so those were 2 separate hits?
No, that's the first one.
There it is. Okay, got it. Number 15, got it. 3 points of damage coming through with the old pop, giving it a jab on the side of the head. Push your knuckles a little bit, but it connects.
Yeah, it hurts a little bit, but that's okay. And my last one. Come on.
16.
AC 16?
16 will not hit.
Damn.
Just managed to roll out of the way as you attempt to come in for that last swing, having been caught a couple times.
And then I'm going to use my mobility feat to just back out to here. Actually. Nope. Sorry. Right there. That's all I can go.
There?
Yep. Dang it. Dang nabbit.
Warwick, you're up.
Warwick with the kill.
Could be it.
We'll see. See, I'm move here. Yeah, move here. Still see him. We're gonna make
Warwick's
this work.
Warwick's gonna charm him.
Don't kill him, guys. No, just kidding. We're gonna cast. We're gonna make this work. Tasha's Mind Whip again.
There we go.
On him. 3d6. So
save. Does not save.
10 points of damage. Psychic damage.
How do you want to do this?
Nice. Okay,
Describe
so
it to me.
since it's psychic damage, he's laying there, he's hurt, he's gushing blood, he sees everybody's around him. He starts to grab his head, right? You just start to see blood just come out from his ears, come out from his mouth a little bit, his nose starts to bleed, his eyes start to bulge just a little bit, they start to bleed. One eye pops out, the other eye pops out. And you just start to see, like, after all this battle, he has a few cuts and bruises, and his skull's cracked open just a little bit. That skull just starts to crack open a little more, and a little more, and a little more, until his brain just explodes.
Nice.
And he's dead.
Excellent description. Well done.
Nice.
You are a gory motherfucker. That was awesome.
Nice.
I like it. And so as you guys leave initiative, his brain matter now settling in. Both eyes popped out of his skull, motionless on the ground, not fully grasping what Warwick just did. You guys are out of battle and out of initiative.
I think Giant Brain is probably in Siddle's cookbook. Might want some of that.
With
soon
that
as
said, go ahead.
as soon as battle's over, I'm going to bring up Healing Spirit.
Okay.
We'll put it. I don't know.
And what is that again? It's a D6 for 10 rounds.
Yeah, D6.
Yeah, so 10d6.
Okay, perfect.
So does Sizzle need any healing?
2.
Nope, Sizzle's at full hit points.
I don't think Siddle and Reed were touched this time. Or
Negative.
Althea.
No, nor Althea.
Or
Or
Warwick.
Warwick.
Oh my goodness.
Or me.
I'm gonna walk over to
True
Amrook and say,
backline there.
Hey,
We had
walk
2
over to
death
Amrook.
saves.
and
I'm gonna try to attempt to stealthily search this.
All right,
This-
go ahead and give me an investigation check. What are you searching the first fire giant there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw this out there. Maybe we should end the stream and pick it up with the searching and stuff.
yeah,
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I will pick up
I
with the
got- I
stealthy
gotta run.
investigation right there.
Yes, because I'm
Um,
ready for bed.
And
Uh,
remind me, I want to use the Rod of Vonadod.
Okay.
good thought. I got a piece of my daughter's awake.
All right, everyone. Hey, great session.
Night.
Awesome. Catch you guys next time. Get some sleep. Can't wait to see what chaos ensues next time. Thank you
Merry
all for
Christmas,
joining.
everyone.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
Happy New
Christmas.
Year. Happy Hanukkah.
Merry
Just
Christmas.
happy holidays to you.
Absolutely.